Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome back to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is 2 Point Campus. I'm saving Museum for later tonight when Rex is available, but I figured I've been kind of wanting to do some more campus anyways, so let's go and continue that. Doing the Star Wars was definitely a mistake. Oh, right. By the way, I'm using the TF talkies, so feel free to transform me to your heart's content, because, you know, TF Tuesday and all that. Anyways, yeah, the Star Wars was a mistake. My brain is not so functional because I had 3 root canals today. And, I'm on some of the good stuff, if you know what I mean.
And yes, Kari, Hyro is Renamon.
But remember, everyone, Renamon cannot be cute.
Yes, he can! What do I have to do to disprove that?
I mean, you're the one that said it in the first place.
Yes, but I'm taking it back now!
Library requesting assistant.
Oh, Carrie, okay, Carrie.
Well, this one at least does not have as drastic failure sides of things, Carrie.
So it shouldn't be as bad as the other game.
So, should I add another course to this, or should we just upgrade what we've got? You know what, I'm just gonna upgrade what I've got.
Frequently asked questions. I believe that smell is you.
Do we have any requirements here? Okay, so we need more teachers. But it looks like that's it. Otherwise, we are good to go. Also, guys, a little bit to carry. I can add more courses to the school and have a, school that does everything if I wanted to. But they do, at least for the beginning, have several, you're meant to go this route, that route, the other route, etc., etc. We need another dark art teacher.
2 Point Radio. I hear that another university has opened its doors to the aspiring bookworms and lab rats of 2 Point County. Listeners may remember that I don't like new universities because they're not old and therefore not any good. If they were, they'd have opened a long time ago. That's called logic, students, though I don't suppose you'd know.
janitor needed in student union.
Alright, so we are ready for the next year, I think.
Yay! What year are you on in this game?
Oh, year 5.
For general knowledge.
Oh, thank you, Audio, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Randomon can be cute. He can. He freaking can. I swear he can.
Assistant required in the student union.
Ido is very cute. Fluffy is cute. Oh crap, did I forget to put a heater in here? I think I did.
Is that important?
Yes, this is a very cold area.
Fun time house of real good learning. I thought we'd talk about the past, memories, and nostalgia. The feelings that things used to be in some incalculable and all-encompassing sense better. But why do we feel that way? Are we wearing rose-tinted glasses? Perhaps. Did everything
There.
used to be better? Probably.
Announcement. Intruders on campus. Oh no.
How many staff do I even have? I've got a frick ton of assistants, but not enough janitors.
Of course.
I'm gonna hire another janitor. We'll get another one. What is that symbol? Oh, the room is at capacity, apparently. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not sure those invaders are gonna get kicked out. Maybe I can get another janitor and take care of them. Because there are a lot of them coming in. Get rid of those life munchers.
Frequently asked questions. I believe that smell is you.
I used to love taking the train, the steam, the crisp sandwiches, watching people's luggage fall. Those were the
Oh,
days.
boy.
Sadly, I now find the experience of using
What's
the
up?
county's rail services is missing
Oh, just
one
the
rather
state of
vital
my
element.
freaking
I find that
Campus.
everyone seems all too engrossed by their mobile phones.
I just need
I have no interest in talking to
10
anyone.
more A+
What I did
students to
was
graduate,
ignoring people.
and I need to get my staff happiness up. Shouldn't be too difficult.
You say that now.
Reminded, but don't have to ask to go to the toilet.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Jeez, I can barely see out the window. I love it. So much snow.
And yet we're getting like 75 degrees here in Texas.
Install upgrade.
What do you mean by that, Tanya? And also, hello. How are you? Do I not have a trash can in there? Apparently not. And apparently I need one. Why are you breathing into your mic? Oh, that's fair, Todd. Yeah.
Janitor to collect litter. Sorry.
Alright, let's go the easy route of training, maybe. Add new. Why can't I? Oh, you're already set to do some trading. I see.
Ingredients in our milkshakes for a level of consistency that just isn't natural. Meaning that every glass of milkmaid is eerily similar to.
I mean, you could join voice, Tanya.
Milkmaid. Now that's good milk.
Come on, join voice.
Not technically milk.
Milkmaid, not technically milk. Lovely.
If it's not technically milk, then what is it?
I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to terminate you for asking that question.
Eh? Why? I just had a question.
You have done a crime by asking that question.
But that shouldn't be a crime.
It doesn't matter how desperate you are.
So,
You-
I'm here to terminate Ren, as requested.
Wait, what?
Very
Eh?
good,
Eh?
very good.
What? No, wait, what? No, no, no.
Come on, you'll make a wonderful zombie. It doesn't
No.
even hurt that much.
No, 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 no. It's not happening. This is not happening.
But it is.
Don't I get a say on this?
Why would you?
Well, you see, here's the problem. Having a democratic vote in these things, you have to be part of the undead empire, which means I kind of have to make you undead first, and then you can vote on whether or not you're okay with being undead.
Eh?
Makes perfect sense to me.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I mean,
Skill
it
issue.
will once you're undead.
But
It's fine.
Showering is technically but not socially optional.
I swear he gets a little bit easier to break every day.
Nah, he just came that way.
Oh my god, Master!
Wait, you mean he came from the factory defective?
Oh my god!
Yeah, he just
Ow!
breaks constantly every day.
Ow!
I have to repeatedly repair him.
This hurts.
Well, I mean, we do have a buyback program if you get a defective unit. I'll gladly take Ren off your hands.
Wait, wait.
That is interesting.
Wait.
But no, I like him as he is.
Well, if you ever change your mind.
Recently stolen back to the days of my youth.
Oh, yeah, of
Yes,
cour's.
After inadvertently trapping myself in the airing cupboard,
Of
what
course
did I
he
come
could, of
across
course.
but my old wooden tennis clogs? It had been too long since I thought about my days on the university.
I gotta say, the customer service here is phenomenal.
Well, you see, every wish with me is a monkey's paw, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the person who made the wish gets the bad luck.
Had something to do with our shorts.
See, this is one of those things that I was talking about that just, where he's defective. He just stops functioning properly.
Well, I mean, if the speech module is defective, we could just, take that out, and replacement one will be in the mail in 6 to 8 weeks.
Interesting.
What do you mean interesting? Don't you love me, Master?
Oh, of course. And that's why I want you to be the best that you can be.
In 6 to 8 weeks.
Oh my god!
This is fun. I should be a wingman to break more pets.
I know. You see why I like having them and stuff?
Okay, okay, you've tugged at my heartstrings. You obviously need some sort of help, because you're clearly broken. So, we will take you to a hospital. How does 2 Point sound?
Alright, just kill me, just kill me, just kill me.
No, that's after you go through the hospital.
No, I wanted to be dead before I go to the hospital.
Well, we
No,
can't
no,
do
no.
anything.
After. We can't bill you unless it's after you go to the
Yeah.
hospital.
But I don't want to go to the hospital. I want to be dead.
Well, I mean, those aren't mutually exclusive.
Janitor to collect litter.
I thought they are.
You've never been to 2 Point before, have you?
No, but I know about it, and I don't like it.
Whatever happened to wooden tennis shoes anyway?
Joke.
The visual spectacle of tennis used to be accompanied by a positive symphony, a sound like a company of coconuts dancing upon the floor. Only wooden tennis clogs can produce such an enchanting auditory experience. But what do they wear now? Ghastly, squeaky things. And for what? Wait, it's practically cheating.
Actually, that is a very good voice line.
Correct, Alt Pal.
What did Alpal say?
Alt Pal said, "Arr!"
I need help. I need help.
Well, you got a monkey's paw right here to ask for help.
Nope, 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 not touching that.
Your wish is my command.
Nope, 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 not touching that.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
But just tell the skull your desires. It's perfectly safe.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Sure. Sure.
Yes, I know that it's, you know, very common around here. What can I say? He loves his master.
Office.
I cannot remember how to view the potion chart.
Exclamation point potions.
It's very clear that Alt Pal is driving towards something here, so I figured I might as well help a little bit if I can.
Well, with that, it's just, you know, whichever one says active.
The rise of the synthetic shoe is not confined to the tennis court, sadly. I'm sure many long-time listeners know that I
there
visit
it is.
Confetto's Cobblers once a year.
Oh,
and
apparently the
treat
cooldown
myself
is
to
universal,
pair
it's not per
brogues
person.
Or loafers if I'm
Well, I
feeling
tried.
Oh,
scandalous.
yeah.
On my most recent visit, however, I was horrified to find that my dear cobbler had been replaced with an establishment.
And
by
of
the
course, you know,
name
that's
of the
kind of fair to have it be a universal
Zoo.
cooldown, because imagine if it was per person and two factions were fighting over what form. I can imagine that would get painful after a while. You know, constantly transforming back and forth and back and
It
forth.
doesn't matter how desperate you are. No
I mean, it depends who you ask, really. I bet some people would really love that.
H.R. Geiger.
Who?
You don't know H.R. Geiger?
I probably...
I have such sights to show you.
I would probably recognize him if I seen the art. I'm just bad with names.
Zim, can I?
Go ahead. Educate my himbo.
I'm not a himbo! I am not a himbo! Ah!
Geeman, please roll the, Hyro so tall cute, quote, please.
No! No!
Students with
I don't deserve this! I don't!
Go ahead, old pal.
Actually, no, I do not recognize that artist. Never mind then. I'm not a himbo! I'm not!
Okay, I just sent Ren 4 examples of... Oh, that one's taking a while to upload. Give it a second. There it goes. I just sent Ren 4 examples of H.R. Geiger artwork.
I have questions about the last one.
You should have questions about all of them, in all honesty.
Nah, only the last one.
Yeah, look closer at number 2 and 3.
Oh no, I see it. I see it.
Send me what exactly you sent him.
Alright, hold on, let me re-grab the URLs here. I was using the clipboard for it. I will send them to you in the same order that I sent them to him.
Dang it. Alright, where's the Mac?
Remember the start of the show? Remember when we were going to talk about nostalgia? Oh, what a paradise it
Those are the
seems.
4 images that I sent
yet,
him, and he
here
only
we
had
stand,
concerns about
talking
image number
about
4.
trading shoes.
Ah, of
Everything
course.
gone awry
Of
in the
course.
savage passing of time. How fitting. How dreadfully
You know what?
sad.
That was my
So
bad
who's
because
the
only
resident
image
listeners?
number 4 is
How can you know
explicitly
for sure?
female, so
Well,
it
my
makes
show is
sense that would be the only
We
one that
can't
he
be
would
getting better.
have a negative
Can we?
reaction to. See, like, image number 2, that's just an average Tuesday for him.
Pat Pat the Wren.
You ever notice that sometimes he sounds like a motorcycle when he's in distress?
Yeah.
I agree, Burrito. We should try to catch him.
Hello, Burrito.
Oh wait, hold on. I know we're messing up. You can't just throw the Pokeball right away. You need to weaken them first. I got this. Okay, now try the Pokeball. I think he might be a legendary.
Yeah, sorry, you ain't catching me that easy.
That just means I'll have to knock you unconscious first.
Nope, I'm okay.
Joke.
What are you?
I am God.
Well, that's not possible because I'm God. Well, I mean, I'm a god, not the god. There is a difference.
I mean, I am the god of death, so you know,
No,
all
you're
of your
not.
damage, I just ignore it.
No, Asher is the god of death. You're Zim.
Ah, but you see, Asher's always right there in me.
Janitors needed to collect litter.
You ate him? Somebody get a scalpel. I need to free Asher.
I am simply an avatar.
Wait, you're an airbender?
I can certainly bend something.
Nope. See, you started being suggestive and Outpal showed up.
Look at all the cuties in here.
What's wrong, Ren?
Absolutely nothing, Master. Absolutely nothing.
Of course nothing's wrong. His bender showed up.
Student Union.
I think what we need to do is bully the Ren more.
Why?
Ah, see, the Ren now comes alive.
You don't need to bully me. I've been bullied enough.
Ah, yes, burrito.
Why did that
Definitely
pop
do.
up?
Intruders on
Definitely do
campus.
that to the Ren.
You know what to do.
Maybe not from that
I-
channel.
I have learned something new about Ren today.
And what's that?
Well, I think Burrito's gift speaks for itself.
You know the rhyme.
I wonder if he makes those same sounds during. Oh wait, TOS.
Over the
I
teeth
can,
and across the
I
dome.
can definitely say that yes.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Well, I said that to the wrong person, but oh well.
Okay, Zim. This
There
is
you go,
animal
Ren.
abuse at this point.
Oh no.
Harrison Wolf, 2 Point Radio. Congratulations, you found me. It's the Wolfman, Harrison Wolf, bringing you the truth from an undisclosed location here on 2 Point Radio. Let's start
Actually,
thinking some
that is a
radical
very good
thoughts
voice line.
while you listen to a piece of pre-digested popular music. All right? All right.
You know, Yeah, considering that Ren is like completely and totally broken, suddenly I'm curious how durable Alt Pal is. I am Bunny. I require things to chew on.
Well, unfortunately, Ren is my little fish stick. But you can absolutely enjoy Alt Pal.
Burrito over here.
Students with a long way to go should really get moving.
So, Alt Pal, on a scale of 1 to 10, how durable would you say your skeleton is?
I don't know. I guess about as durable as any other skeleton.
Okay, so about a 5, Alright, so, mainline infantry. Got it.
Oh. You all need to do is just get the rim and place him underneath the paws.
I'm not sure how that furthers global conquest, though.
Well, I mean, that's where the Ren should be.
I mean, that just makes him furniture, and that's fine and all, but like I'm talking about conquering entire countries and continents and such.
Oh, don't worry. This is very important for that.
Wow, why did I just suddenly blank on that name? I was about to make a coy response to that, but then I actually blanked on the name of a specific Zim character. The Conqueror. Big
Nevis?
dude. Nevis, thank you.
Nevis, King of Conquerors.
I don't know why I was blanking on that.
I am not sure either.
Me neither.
What if we turned Ren into a shark and says he cannot have any paws until the world is conquered?
Oh, well,
Wait,
then
what?
the world will be conquered real fast.
Exactly. See?
Hold on,
Evil
hold on.
plan.
Hold on. Shark would limit him to only coastal cities.
Oh no, this one can go. He can go land and water. He's amphibious.
Think about it.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, if
land
we're
shark.
going for amphibian,
Trust
we're going
me.
for amphibian. No. Bear with me for just a second here.
Minded.
If we're going for amphibious, so we can conquer both, the people of the land and the people of the sea, what about a frog Ren? Because, think about that tongue.
No, I don't like frogs.
Well, that's all the better.
No.
If you don't like the frogs, then that means that, you're being subjugated. And that you do like. It's a paradox. It's lovely.
Zim,
Hey, I won the scenario. Let's go.
why is screen shake and lightning?
Oh, rival school is throwing cursed weather at me and stuff.
Wait, they can do this?
What
Yeah,
the hell
nice.
kind of school is this?
A school of
Hold
wizardry.
on, I've been missing out.
The School of Wizardry.
Literally, I've got people learning wizardry and the dark arts.
Assistant wanted in
I-
medical office.
Okay.
Are you hiring professors?
Absolutely.
Is there a polymorph class?
Now I'm suddenly
Asking
curious
for
if
a
you can
friend.
actually. Now I'm suddenly curious if you can actually custom name professors.
I believe you can.
What would it take to have a professor of the dark arts named Tanya Sapien?
The name a thing card.
One moment.
And your soul!
You're a wizard, Harry.
Oh,
I was
oops.
actually
That's
thinking about that
Stream Elements,
too.
not Streamloots. Ah! I can't type for shit.
Okay, yes, I can rename them.
Joke.
I wanted to make sure.
Let's see, name a thing, name a thing. Where is name a thing?
Academic year. Try not to worry.
It is under the AMP pack.
Amp? Oh.
Yep.
I was looking at the
Marten-
wrong tab. That saved a lot of time.
That was trying so hard.
That Martin gives me so much serotonin. Oh, poor baby.
Let's name a pet.
So bad.
He wants the Pepsi.
Yes.
Oh, name a thing is a green card. Perfect. Oh crap! I gotta log in. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding on. What am I holding on to?
Oh, I needed that bit of.
Sorry, I just have to file a whole bunch of paperwork before they'll hire me there, because I'm on like several supernatural watch lists, so I have to verify that I'm not a security threat.
Okay. That makes sense.
No, Burrito. I don't touch Pepsi. Pepsi is not allowed in my house.
Wait, really?
Really.
Is there a reason why, or?
So anyways, I
Yes,
started buying.
This is a Coca-Cola house.
Oh,
Okay.
Tanya Sapien has purchased 25 avatars and Martin's packs.
Thank you for that purchase, Tanya. Yeah,
Just full disclosure, I'm probably going to be scrapping like 3/4 of those just to get points to craft other stuff.
He Nothings wants the dark arts.
Oh shit, I
professor
got
to
a
be
legendary.
named Tanya Sapien.
Well, apparently Ido decided to name one for you.
How dare you?
I could do no other.
Jillian _ wants the professor to be named Ido the Fluffy.
So there, Ido. So there. If I have to work here, so do you.
That timing! That timing!
So is it going to be 2 professors, or is that overriding the Tanya one? I'm confused.
Oh, I have plenty of professors to name. Though I
Okay, so
might
it's
be
2
done at
different
this
professors.
college.
Then when you start the new one, I will be there waiting for you, along with Ido.
Alright, so I guess the new one is going to have a dark arts course. Got it. We got the Queen of Clubs Award, the Teacher of the Year Award, Campus of the Year Award, and our pass rate was 97%.
Let's go!
Wow.
Oh, okay, we are not done with this one. We are 1 A+ student short.
Oh.
I still find that timing absolutely hilarious, because that was so close together. There's no way that he knew that Ido was about to redeem a card right as he had done it.
Yep, there's no way. There's absolutely no way.
And then this one can be Ido the Fluffy. Yeah, rooms, buildings, professors, they can all be named, so
I see Jumbo McNally
Wait,
is
buildings
taking
can
the
be
hard
named?
sell on
Yeah.
humbly named Jumbo
just like
University.
any college, you know, you're not going to just the theater building, you're going to the such and such rich person name here building.
Free. You're welcome, listeners.
True.
Hold on a
Hey,
second.
Kenku.
Sponsored by it.
I am. One moment. There we go. Sorry, I had to type it out. Finger on the monkey's paw curls.
The summer
I
is a
could
good
do no
time to
other.
relax.
Tanya Sapien wants that room to be named Cupcake Memorial Wing.
Ah. I'm assuming you mean a building.
Room, building, whatever. You know what I mean.
We'll go with the one with the library.
And you know what you did.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. You should go watch Last Hope and Wild Traditions from this last Saturday. Or last Friday.
Did you watch any of those, Tanya?
Sadly, because I work long hours at inconvenient times, I haven't been able to actually sit in on most streams.
I would recommend you watching at least those two for last Saturday. At least.
I'll meet you halfway. I'll listen to them while I'm at work. Specifically the VODs of the previous ones, and then try to catch up to the current one.
Yeah, let's just say...
backhand of justice!
Hold on.
I could do no other.
He Dothings wants that building to be named Hunter's Memorial.
You okay, Ren?
Well, Ren is thoroughly broken.
I feel like I might have missed a joke there.
I feel like that too.
I could do
Ren,
no other.
could you
Kenko
explain?
wants that building to be named Swiftfoot's Laboratory of Glorious Science.
The academic year is over. Students must
I'm okay, I'm okay. It's not that funny. I don't know why I burst out laughing, to be honest. I really don't know why. It's not that funny. I just like, oh, I get it. And then I burst laughing out loud.
Pet the Ren.
You want to know what breaks Ren more than anything else, though? The one thing that I know is guaranteed to instantly, utterly destroy him.
Oh.
Be nice to him.
I can dance on the head of a pin
That's
as
too
well.
long,
Hey Winnie
Kenku.
Pooh, you have been given an AMP and V pack through Stream Loots by Tanya Sapien. Good luck.
Oh, thank you, Tanya. Thank you.
Being a student is hard enough. The least we could do is give you loads of money. Smell my cash for students. Sure, you have to pay it back, but that's future use problem.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Hey Renzel _ 59, you have been given an AMP and V pack through Stream
Oh
Loots
my
by
goodness
Orc 234. Good luck.
Oh my god! Yes, shower the good boy with love.
Oh, thank you.
I could do no other.
Jimmond _ wants that a professor to be named Boss Bowie Ren.
Oh, yips, boss!
Boss boy.
Done.
Oh my goodness.
welcome new students. We're more afraid of you than you are of us.
Tani Sapien is petting Gimmon.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Hey boss
Oh, no.
Bully Ren, you have been given an AMP and V pack.
Oh my goodness,
Greg
Greg is awesome!
Wait a minute. How the fuck did you have 2 of those?
I have 4.
What the fuck?
So I've had them for like ever, and I just never used them.
I play Pot of Greed.
I play Pot of Greed, and then I play Pot of Greed.
And I use that to summon Pot of Greed.
This allows me to draw 6
Hey,
cards from my
Burrito
deck.
Fenoodle Dragon is sending you a hug.
Oh, thank you, Burrito. Hugs back. Oh my goodness, I'm getting overwhelmed. Oh my goodness, guys.
This is just to build you up before the fall.
Burrito Fenoodle Dragon is giving a big lick to Ren.
Oh my goodness gracious, guys.
I think you might need to give him a cooldown after this.
I think my face is turning really red. Ah,
Turning?
yes.
Bro, it already is.
Should just start calling you Tomato Ren.
Allpool 234 is the new emperor of the chat. They declare that Ren is a good buoy and deserves all the love and bullying. All hail Emperor Allpool 234.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor.
Oh my goodness.
I think that's a proclamation we can all agree on.
Go to the nurse and get back to work.
Yeah, but it does get rid of the proclamation that Octo and Cobalt are cute.
Hmm.
Aw, dang.
We'll just amend that on.
Congratulations, your Emperor card just caused a glitch at my end, because I was trying to play an Emperor card.
Burrito Fenoodle Dragon has purchased 10 avatars and Martin's packs.
Thank you for the purchase, Burrito.
I just love how spontaneously, like, some days, all of a sudden people start buying packs.
I know, right? There's also stream stickers you guys could use.
I claim no responsibility for this.
Just slap that sticker right on there.
Students, each session reminded that you are what you eat.
I cannot remember where the stream stickers are. I feel stupid right now.
They're over top of the screen itself.
Get to the right.
Oh, there they are. Oh. I forgot to top off my bits. Yeah, fuck it. I was saving up all month and paydays in like 5 days, so there we go. Anyways, where was I? I feel better now.
Go to student support.
Burrito Fan Noodle Dragon is petting Ren.
Oh, hype train!
The campus is expecting.
I mean,
Oh,
I am not
Hype
surprised.
Train. Thank you.
I am not surprised at all by the hype train.
Wait a minute. Okay, and then like that, and then... Interesting. But only some of these can be put in a specific target? Huh.
I've been playing some new video games recently, and man, has it been a while. The last time I played video games, you were a tiny hexagon, and you had to chase a squirrel to the top of the castle, or something like that. Anyway, I tried that new Meat Wizard game everyone's going on about, and boy, what a ride. Who knew that being a spell-casting, salami-wielding sorcerer would be so
I could custom place
fun?
that one.
Let me say it out loud. Sounds obvious.
Unfortunately, I had to mirror it, so it says trap.
Oh, thanks.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon says, so if we are what we eat, should I eat Ren to be cute?
Again, that is mine.
Yeah, we need that, unfortunately. If I can't turn him into a zombie, you can't turn him into dinner. Okay, so I originally wasn't going to do this, but since I'm already on a spending spree, and there's already a hype train, what the fuck, why not?
Hello, Commander. In
Oh,
response to your
jeez.
request, we have sent
Thank you
backup.
so
Good
much
luck,
for
Commander.
that.
We are forever in your debt.
However, that is all of my luxury spending for the night.
I really, really appreciate
Burrito
it.
That Noodle Dragon wants everyone to hydrate.
That I can do. I got my pirate bottle.
Hydrate. Or else.
Or else what?
Ren,
We-
hydrate.
Shall
Master.
pet the Ren.
Hello, Commander. In response to your request, we have sent
Oh,
backup.
Orca.
Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
Thank you for that gift sub as well. Thank you guys.
94%. This means I just have to spend some more bits, and then, you know, it'd level up to level 3, right?
Think fast, Ren, because Burrito Thenoodle Dragon is smooching you.
God freaking!
Aw, highlighted message is only worth 1%. I was hoping it was worth 5%. Clearly, I just need to spend more bits.
There we go.
Ren,
nothing personal.
Shared with 100 eggy bitties.
Thank you, Ren.
Oh, okay, so now I don't need to pat Ren. Okay.
Oh, you're welcome, Master.
Why is robotics such a popular career path for kids these days? I tell you, I'm seriously concerned that we're losing our perfectly understandable fear of the machines. I mean, don't you see what's happening? When you build a robot, you're working for the robots. We gotta make a stand. Join me in flushing my doorbell down the toilet. United we stand, together we flush.
United we stand, together we flush. Don't forget. Ren is a good boy, 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 Ren is a good boy. Ren is a good boy, 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 Ren is a good boy.
Aw. I I thought you were done. You ended up talking
I
over
could
it.
do
Well,
no
now I just
other.
have to do it again.
Nothings wants that professor to be named Jimin the Quotemancer.
And then Ido interrupted. How dare! So anyways.
Oh, what did you do?
Okay, now I feel better.
There you go. Oh, jeez, old pal. Thank you
Oh,
all
wow,
so
how
much.
about-
34 Jed with 1,000 eggy bitties.
Take
There you
time on
go.
your assignments. If you think you
I
have
throw
time.
the eggies at you.
Thank you all so much for the support. It really means a lot.
Now here's the question. Do I allow myself to be shown up by Alt Pal?
No, I think you need to surrender more bits.
Oh, it's not a matter of surrendering more bits. See,
Surrender
so
more bits.
you could frame it as surrendering bits to Zim, or you could frame it as me asserting my dominance over you.
Whatever floats your boat.
Tanya
He's so
Sapien
cute.
cheered with 1,000 eggy bitties.
Thank you, Tanya. Thank you all so much for the support tonight. It's been incredible.
Despite the rumors,
Like I said earlier, it's just one of those days that it just all comes together.
So Alt, are you a sub or a dom? The difference is 420.
What?
Look at the leaderboard. 420. That's the difference between me and you.
Kinda.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon has turned Ren into a Tatsugiri. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
We're just finishing up for today. I hope
It's not
it
the
was
yep,
everything
it's
you
the
dreamed it would
it's
be.
the sushi
Think
fish.
about it next time you're sleeping and all the false realities drop away around you, leaving you playing chess with a sassy hat stand. Finally feeling.
Wait, that's an actual Pokemon?
Yep.
Huh.
It's like a
Hello,
fish
Commander.
that
In
looks like
response
a.
to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
I'm sitting here expecting my internet to die at any moment because there's a blizzard going on out there. But thank you so much for the support, everybody. And whoever
Blizzard
gave
out
those.
there. There's a blizzard out there. There's a blizzard in here. What are you talking about?
intruders on campus.
That's true.
But yeah,
Hey,
like Brian said,
Brian.
Hey, actually,
it's a-
considering this is all microtransactions, it's a blizzard in two ways.
No, don't go that route with it.
delete the Tanya.
That's just a mean one.
Oh,
But yeah, Tatsugiri is like a fish that looks like a thing of sushi. It's cute. Just like Rin.
Tatsu.
Yeah. See, now you're not a Renamon anymore, so you can be cute.
Tatsu.
Oh, to be fair, he's always a Ren Amon.
Assistant to the library.
Yeah.
My turn to
Tatsu.
save the day.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon wants Ren to know who is a cute good otter.
Anyways, the sad part about that, I didn't connect Ren and Renamon until somebody told me.
Until I told you.
He also
Yeah.
did not put Zell and Weasel together either.
Why the heck? Okay,
Hey there,
Zim.
Ren. Just thought you should know that Kenku thinks you're cute.
Zim, why
Yeah.
do the good vibes have a cooldown? Let's say the nice card. It's got a 2-minute cooldown. Why?
Oh. Oh, right. It's the
I w- I-
default cooldown.
I was gonna Uno reverse on Burrito. I've been denied.
Thank you, Kenku.
It's mostly to help with, you know, spam.
Toilets. Lovely.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, by the way, Brian Cute.
Sometimes I wonder why I am the way I am. When it comes to thought patterns.
It's because you're the boss.
Not
Well,
boss.
Well, see, that's because the world is built upon solid foundations. Every high tower needs something very firm to sit upon.
Hey,
Are you saying
Brian.
Are you saying that you're gonna turn Ren into a chair?
Well, not necessarily, but I mean, in order to have a top, you must have a bottom.
Hey, Pikash.
Hey, Pikachu.
Hi, Pikachu.
Please.
Ryan The Wolf asks, on a scale of 1 to 10, how cute is the wren?
Considering I had a triple root canal today, yeah, I could use kindness. And you guys are showering me with it, so thank you.
Oh, Brian asked a question.
100.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Master!
Wait, you had a triple root canal?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, dentist, 2 teeth next to each other needed root canals, and he needed to finish up another root canal. So, yeah,
Long distances for their assignment.
had 3 of them done today.
Is that cotton in your mouth or are you just happy to see me? From Tanya Sapien.
No, there is no cotton.
I mean, we had to remove some of the teeth to let the fangs grow through.
Hey! Don't fool yourself. This does not represent your growing achievement or good winning out over evil. No, you've achieved an academic standard, and we're simply recognizing it with this brochure. Get over yourself, honestly. Tarquin Foxbridge, Education Minister.
Brochure. Huh. Are you aware that you sent a trophy and a crap load of money? I think it may have been misaddressed.
Yeah, well, it's not a trophy, it's a whole ass statue.
Brian The Wolf is sending love to everyone.
Wait, you call that a statue? That's just a trophy for me. I keep those in cases.
Alright.
Gosh, Zim, your dragon form just overloads
Rawr.
my brain with serotonin.
Rawr.
I just want to hug it.
I want to say the A word, but I know you don't like that, Master.
La Torch.
Tanya Sapien asks, how much is that Rennie in the window?
What?
Also, thank you for the hype train, everybody. And you got to level 5, 11 subs, and 2,630 bits. Thank you so very much, everyone. And he's not for sale.
Damn it.
Yeah, this is mine. He's gonna sit here in my lap. And I'll tug on his collar. And let him know what a good boy he is.
Thank you, Master.
I'm gonna give Ren uppies.
Oi,
Hey
I'm
Ren,
sitting on Master's
Burrito
lap.
Fenoodle Dragon is sending you a hug.
But
Like-
I need to step away for a few minutes, so I'm gonna leave the pet mic on. Go ahead and break Ren.
No! 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 No!
Break Ren.
No! Please! Please!
Smiles.
No! Please! I beg! Don't break me!
Leans in close. Right up to your ear. And whispers. Ren is a good boy, 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 Ren is a good boy. Ren is a good boy, 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 Ren is a good boy.
Did encourage me to be quite naughty.
Oh no.
Then I'm going to just lift up my paw.
Tanya Sapien thinks Rennie Benny Bouigelabub is a good pet.
Oh my goodness gracious!
And we're just going to slowly squish you underneath the paw pads. Bury you underneath those thick, luscious pads.
Oh, come on!
Anybody just tuning in right now would be
where
very
you
confused.
belong. Right where the Renamon belongs.
I'm sorry.
Smothered.
Hold on. I think you're killing him.
I was drinking water when you said that.
Ah, yes. Waterboard the Ren.
Yes.
Hi, Social Me.
Hey, I'm always up for a good waterboarding. It's
Oh
fun.
my goodness gracious!
I feel like that's a quote.
Say again, Alt. Ren was squealing so loud it stifled your mic.
There you go. I said that's a quote.
Oh,
Burrito Fenoodle Dragon thinks Ren is a good renamon, I mean renamen.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
There we go. There we go. New nickname acquired.
Renamon. Renamon.
Wow!
That is now your new name. You are Renamon.
Whenever Hyro is under the paws, we call him a Renamon.
Oh my god! Oh oh my god! Oh my god!
Tanya's petting
Tanya Sapien is
Renamon.
petting Renamon.
Oh my god! This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
I don't. The Ren broken counter is just broken. Don't even bother. The Renamon counter.
I'm sure when Zim gets back, he's going to love the new name we came up with.
No! No! Come on, have mercy!
Renamon's good boy.
Have
Renamon is a good boy.
mercy!
Oh, but you know that there is no mercy, Renamon. And that you are a good boy.
I am a good boy, but
Yes, you are.
I might actually have to pineapple that because, like, I don't want to be a thing. I really don't want to be a thing.
You don't want to be a thing. Aww.
Well, I mean, you can always be.
Hugs the
You can always.
Ren.
You can be a person and still be a Renamone. Those aren't mutually exclusive. I mean, you can always be a place too, but I mean, person, place, or thing. Those are your options.
Well, can we not turn him into like an abstract concept? Like we turn him into the very essence of good boy.
Actually, yeah, there you go. Ren can be a verb. If you're renning, then that's the same thing as, you know, being a good boy.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Remember, Ren, you chose this.
No, I did not!
Yeah, you
chose this path.
You were like, hello, and then you fell into the ZGF degeneracy hole.
Okay, that is true. That is true.
You gazed into the ZGF abyss, and the abyss yelled back,
Put a
"You're
collar
cute."
on him.
The abyss put a collar on him.
And the abyss is a master, of course.
I did notice that, Burrito, and I did back off a bit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Pet the Ren. Deserved a pet.
I would get fun of moaning when I didn't even know I was moaning in stream, so I don't want that to add another part of it.
See, all that a safe word means is that all the ideas that you get after that point get saved for next time.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Master is safe. I'm nowhere near the weather, the blizzard, because it's actually getting warm here. Like, very warm.
Over here, it's just wet. Because we had, like, a full sustained week of constant snow, and then now it's all melting.
And now Master's getting all the snow.
Yeah. Have fun with that storm. No, we don't want it back.
Let's have an adventure, Martin.
Actually, yeah, it doesn't... Hold on.
has sent the Pine Martin on an adventure.
If I remember, Zim lives like a couple 100 miles south by southwest of me. If I remember which direction that storm was heading. Yeah, no, he's having to deal with all the crap that we had to deal with last week. Freaking enjoy.
That is adorable.
I know, right?
And yes, I know. So yeah, I love the warm weather. It's actually being somewhat normal now.
Well, that card lasts a lot longer than I thought it did.
I mean, the part mine's going on an adventure.
Yeah.
Hey Ren, Burrito Thenoodle Dragon is sending you a hug.
I
a
took
lot
back.
of those.
Well, he needs more! More hugs for the Ren, more!
Are you sure?
Yes. As a sometimes snack, I demand that we give more hugs.
Oh. Well, I was about to send a hug, but
Cool.
apparently it's on cooldown now.
Coils the Renamon.
Eh?
Yes, gives you big squeeze hug.
Okay, there we go. Now I can execute justice.
Hey Altpool, Tanya Sapien is sending you a hug.
No, thank you.
You are being comforted. Do not resist.
Yay!
Why can't I have a reaction like that? That's so calm, so gentle.
Well, I mean, you are gentle, but you are far from calm.
Well, that's because you are a cutie. Even if you are a Renamon.
Oh my god!
He is indeed a twitchy little fluff nugget.
Yeah.
Nah.
Gosh, have you ever just woken up and just was like, man, I wish I had a tail?
Every day.
Why must you torture me so?
Yeah.
Hey Tanya, Higathings is sending you a hug.
Joke's on you, I have wings! I hug back better.
Oh, Zim is
Hey,
alright.
wait, hold on a second. Son of a mother. Let me back on the page. Oh, I'm stupid. I was typing in the wrong thing, that's why.
Eh?
Hold on. There we go.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon says, Ren, you just like being a pet and are filled with endorphin for being one.
This is true.
This is very
Yes,
true.
as a skull, I did not have wings. Now I have wings. Oh,
Yay!
somebody's OBS camera just died.
Oh no.
Whiskers!
Whiskers, no!
Whiskers died!
No!
Quick, use the Whiskers emote. That'll bring him back.
Wait, there's a Whiskers emote?
Yeah.
Yes.
Feed Whiskers.
Rosin, feed Whiskers.
Oh, it's back, it's back.
Yay!
He was summoned back to the land of the living.
Yeah, see, I told you. The Whiskers was summoned with Taco. Also, I agree, Prakash. Whiskers is cute.
And
it's like that South Park meme. And it's gone.
It's up! It's gone. It's up! It's gone.
I know you have such cute emotes.
Oh, this is not good.
My turn to save the day.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon wants Ren to know, you make a nice squeaky toy and pillow.
Oh my god!
What the heck? Okay, that was
Hey, old
weird.
pal.
A tab of
Guess
mine
what?
just unmuted.
Guess what?
Your emperor has returned.
Tanya Sapien is the new emperor of the chat. They declare that Altpol is now property of the Tanya TF initiative, he will be improved. All hail Emperor Tanya Sapien.
First off, she. Second off, the Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor.
Wait, it's she? I had no idea.
Yeah.
Nobody ever told me.
I'm sorry.
Also, as far as Whiskers goes, he's trying to fix his net.
Oh. Hits the net with a hammer. Percussive repair. Also, welcome back, Zin.
Welcome back, Master.
Thank you. I'm gonna need the DLC for this sooner than later, because I am running out of maps to play.
Sooner than...
Sooner rather than later.
It bugs me so much when people leave out the then.
Also, Zim, we have thoroughly destroyed Ren several times.
I was listening.
Yeah, no.
Of course you were, Master. Of course.
Wait, you were listening the entire time?
Yeah.
Yes. Wireless headset.
Okay, so about the whole conspiring against you part of all that. Also, yeah, Whiskers' stream seems to be unstable at the moment.
He is.
It's been dying.
He is actively trying to work on stuff with it.
Alrighty.
Man, that icon right there, Master. That just reminds me of Harry Potter so much.
What icon?
I think it was like from the loading screen.
Yeah.
Probably. I know they drew inspiration from it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, if you're listening to everything, then...
One sec. Burrito, no, we will not add that.
Yeah,
Absolutely not. Let's be more positive about things.
Yeah, the only reason that I didn't say she was that literally nobody had told me at any point in time.
I'm sorry.
Oh, about the Alpal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, sorry. I don't normally go around, announcing it.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. Personally, I don't give a damn, one way or the other. People misgender me, I don't care.
But I prefer not to.
But anyways,
Ren cute.
I'm headed off to Fluffboro. Develop the
Right, so,
finest cheese ball team in the county and win the cheesy goblet.
Now I want cheese.
Ooh.
There's going to be
So
story
anyways,
here in a sec.
Damn
As
it,
soon as
story
it
time.
loads.
Yeah, they definitely got inspiration from Harry Potter from this.
This?
Sport holds a precious, almost vague place in my heart. Do I know much about it? Maybe not. But that doesn't stop me from holding it very dear. Yes, bats, rackets, and all those balls. There really is something for everyone when it comes to the proud tradition of sports in 2 Point County.
Okay, now we should be good.
So,
Okay, so you saw the Emperor Proclamation, or sorry, you heard the Emperor Proclamation. So Alpale belongs to me now, right? Is that how the rules work?
Yes.
Oh, good. So have you given any thought to being a doe? Rabbit doe, not
Yes.
deer doe.
Oh.
Yeah, fun fact.
That disappointment at that.
Fun fact. Rabbits, the male and female, are called bucks and does, just like deer.
Ooh. I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, so I mean, you're okay with being a bunny, right?
Yeah.
I promise, you only lay eggs on Easter.
Oh. Only on Easter, I see.
Yes. But a year's worth, so I mean...
oh my goodness.
So anyways, welcome to Fluffboro, the birthplace of cheeseball, 2 Point County's favorite pastime. The sport has evolved in recent years, now favoring lighter, less edible materials. But the inaugural cheesy goblet winners have been left in the past, never repeating their former glory. Every year, cheeseball clubs from all over 2 Point County compete for the cheesy goblet, presented by Cheesy Goblins. And one team is spread on the crackers of history forever.
Now I really want cheese.
See, the reason why I say you got inspired from Harry Potter, because it just reminds me of the Goblet of Fire, where they had
Alright,
to
you
do
know
the
what?
whole tournament.
You know what?
Oh.
I have tortillas, I have shredded cheese, and I have cans of tomato sauce. I'm gonna go make a mini pizza.
Do it.
Whatever happened to the days of grassroots cheese ball, when the sport was played by teams with more cheese than sense? Those were simpler times, when a big pile of money guaranteed you'd be better than the rest. Now you turn up, and you've probably never even heard of cheese ball. Honestly, it's people like you who ruin the game for wealthy owners like me. Tanya?
Sorry.
There's still time to stop. Don't play cheese ball. Trust me, you won't like it. Okay.
So from the sound of things, you're gonna make a sports team.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry about the background noise there. I was getting the pan ready. Yes, I'm going to make a mini pizza right now because cheese is too much.
Man, I'm hungry for pizza now. Thank you.
Bell-bottoms.
Thank you,
You're
gang.
welcome.
Thank you, Tanya.
Students,
You're welcome.
every sense.
Ugh.
Radio.
I actually had
Up
pizza
next,
earlier.
We'll be talking about
Hey.
So I
I've
am
only-
immune.
comforting dream or
I've only
confusing nightmare. Find out after this.
Oh, it's the radio thing. I thought it was more story time. So, see, here's the thing, Ren. I've only spent like $70, and my luxuries budget was like $100. I've got 30 left. I could still throw a pizza.
Like right now?
Hey, Zim, Ren lives with you, right?
No?
I wish.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry, I shouldn't say that.
Pet at the Ren.
Well, damn it, then I can't. Then I can't throw a pizza at the Ren.
I mean, you can still throw it at me. It's just gonna take a very long time to get to me.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, Zim, I'll just send you a pizza, and then you UPS that to Ren.
Ah. Totally.
Yes, I guarantee 100% of that pizza would get to Ren. Yep, all of it.
No. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna give the Zim a pizza, and then Ren can eat the pizza vicariously through Zim.
Oh my god!
Zim, I'll need you to describe every single flavor for him so he can enjoy it too.
Master, you wouldn't eat my pizza, would you?
I mean, it's pizza.
No,
Of
okay,
course you
Ren. Your master's joy is your joy. If he's enjoying himself, so are you. Isn't that how being a pet works?
I will be right back. Gonna go grab some water.
Okay.
He needs to cool off after that one.
I think I need to take more pain meds.
Ah, shit. I was so distracted with all the funny stuff in chat, I just opened the wrong can. Well, I guess I'll be having cream of mushroom soup in the morning. Where's the tomato? I blame Ren. It's Ren's fault.
Sure, blame me. I already get blamed for everything else, so add to the pile.
Okay.
Zim. Gives hugs to the Zim.
Well, I am apparently actually out of tomato paste. What? Well, I have fresh tomatoes, so I guess I'm making my own tomato paste. Time for cooking time with Tanya.
Yay?
Lots of students struggle to get enough sleep. That's why Campus Radio's very own Maggie Watmore.
You see, an important survival skill is cooking and being able to make your own meals from raw ingredients. Also saves you a lot on money every month.
That is true.
That's right.
Now you're giving me a question of, would you need to wear wingnets?
Sweeping through campus like that fungus in the showers.
Because what if you get feathers in the food?
Or turbo kipping.
Oh my god, that only happens while I'm molting.
Grabbing some valuable rest time between
Exactly.
I think I almost did it.
I'm not molting!
But you could start molting.
That's a seasonal thing. You can predict it ahead of time. Well, unless you're under a lot of stress. But, I mean, I'm not under stress right now. The only kind of things that can make me experience stress are, like, world-ending threats and stuff like that. And when was the last one of those? Like, Wednesday? It's been a while.
Like 10 minutes ago?
That wasn't a world-ending threat. No, I'm talking about last Wednesday when that Kraken tried to eat San Francisco. What? You didn't hear
that
about
wasn't world-ending. That was that
You cut off my punchline. You cut off my punchline.
Announcement. Teachers should not trust students.
Also, welcome back, Sid.
Thank you.
My punchline was, what? You didn't hear about that? You're welcome. But then you ate my punchline. My joke.
Gosh, I can't get over how cute the dragon is.
It is very adorable, I agree.
I love it so much.
Alright, am I gonna have to swoop in to save you right now?
Save who?
Yeah, save who?
Both of you.
You might.
Run as you will. You cannot hide forever.
Tanya Sapien wants some bottoms to get melted. Come forth, Nim, and give a few nips.
Unfortunately, this is one day a week that I don't allow that. However,
Yeah,
you
it's
could
Tuesday.
bring back... Yeah, it's TF Tuesday.
I was trying to save your 2 subs from being further tormented.
You could bring out Nim. Persona, then White Potion.
Oh.
Oh. Goodbye, dear.
Damn you, Kinku!
Well, don't forget you also needed to reset it anyways.
Yes, but like, can't go anywhere resetting it.
Okay, he's currently human. Kinku, don't touch anything.
Arts College with no paint in sight.
I got this.
Yes, the students.
I'm guessing you got like 1 million points or something like that.
Nah, not a whole lot, honestly. I spend them as fast as I get them.
And so too
Ah.
is the earth beneath the feet of their expectations. I was lucky enough to
I
one
actually,
student.
funny story. I actually have like over 250,000 points.
What do you mean something went wrong? No, White Potion, go.
Student funding crushing the
And I'm
whole
pretty
Freaking
sure
bot getting uppity with me.
it went up from like 70 one day to like over 200 the next day. I'm pretty sure it was because of a bet from Rex's Subnautica stream.
No.
Oh yeah,
Got
the
so many points.
the predictions are
Okay.
fun.
Okay, so I went Persona then White, but you're still very human.
Well, you gotta keep going,
So
White.
just-
Yeah, there's stages.
Every TF has multiple stages to it.
Oh, I know that. I just didn't know, which course I'm supposed to take here. Might inadvertently, revert something, and then it's just wasted points. I mean, not that it isn't fun twisting flesh and bone, but I have to have a goal in mind. Toshime, why? Why must you curse me with this knowledge?
Students are reminded to be nice to each other.
Cheese ball machine.
Who else will?
Yes, throws cheese at the knees.
Oh.
That cheese is the bee's knees.
If you play it for a while, do you turn into like a rat?
Cheese ball dugout, where they keep the morale.
Ooh.
Wow, there's a bunch of rats in there.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably feed the stream through Discord. There you go.
Yeah, those
Oh,
rats.
I was making do with stream delay, but yeah, if you're gonna feed it through Discord.
Yeah, those rat mascot heads totally not a TF trigger right there. Nope. You will definitely stay human once you take that off.
Why do you have to give away the fun ending? Do I just like when we were trying to watch superhero movies, do I just bash into the theater and scream Iron Man dies?
I mean, you shouldn't do that because you shouldn't be making noise during the movie.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's just rude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so shush. Anyways, I ended up getting myself completely distracted from my mission to make tomato paste.
I never do get like people who are like totally against spoilers, like to the point that they'll like cut off social contacts until they see a movie or play a game or something.
Like I can kind of get it, but at the same time, for me personally, when it comes to that stuff, I can partition.
Independence. Fun. Wheels.
Like I can partition different parts of my mind when it comes to that sort of thing. So if somebody gives me spoilers in something, I can still enjoy it because in the moment when I start watching that movie or playing that game for the first time, I can just tell myself, okay, you have never experienced this and you don't know the ending.
Tell me your secrets.
Well, to me, it's, yeah, you told me what happened, but I still want to experience it.
This is also part of how it is that I can enjoy playing the same game like 3 or 4 times.
I mean, it's like, well, I read the book. I guess I don't need to see the movie.
Until you find out it's a Netflix adaptation.
Then, I guess we should.
Tanya, tell me your secrets.
ADHD.
Oh.
Pet the wren, and pet the Tanya.
Making tomato paste without a blender is very labor intensive.
Like, sometimes I just want to play video games, but I want to experience them for the first time again. But I can never get that because I remembered. I'm like, God fucking dang it, it's not the same!
Okay, in all fairness.
Yes, Master?
Ran. How is Hyro so tall cute?
God fucking, why? What?
Ouch. as I was saying before the sadism kicked in, I can kind of understand that because Portal and Portal 2, I know the answer to every single puzzle chamber from memory. So I can't enjoy those games again the same way I did when I first played them.
Yep. And it's like, it's just not the same.
There have to be a lot more moving parts for me to be able to enjoy it more than once.
Hey, Key.
Key cute.
Is he very cute?
I don't know.
Yes.
Hey, Key, are you very cute?
I'm gonna give him a 7 out of 10.
If you say yes, then you're very cute. If you say no, then you're definitely very cute.
Well,
and if
I
you
mean,
say maybe, we're gonna have to have a majority vote.
Okay, well, you're saying either yes or no is invariably them admitting that they're cute, and I'm sorry, but that's revocation of personal agency.
Oh, they don't need it.
County Professor Hercules
When it comes to being cute, they don't need it.
No. When it comes to being a pet, they don't need it. Are they a pet?
Has now responded to the allegations, saying,
I don't know.
Inspiration can come from the strangest of places.
Well, find out.
They're not one
and
of
then I
mine.
can determine.
In fact, I find all my coursework on public transport.
See?
Proofread and ready to hand in.
He will bring
I
up
need to check these
partition, you
things.
cotton candy, not one distributor. That is a good description of Ren.
What?
Wait.
Excuse me?
Okay. It actually took a moment for my brain to parse what you said, because for whatever reason, on first pass, I swear to the gods, on first pass, my brain parsed that as like a model number, and I was very confused.
Excuse me, master?
I said exactly what it is.
Ow!
So yeah, I get what they mean by Nat 1 distributor now, but for whatever reason, in the moment, when you said Nat 1 distributor, I was like, what the fuck car part is that?
I'm just hurt.
Why would you be hurt? It's just a factual statement.
Ow!
So Ren, show me on the doll where Tanya hurt you.
Hey now, I struck the first blow there.
Don't be proud of it, master!
Why wouldn't
Okay,
I do?
I've known Zim for several years, and I can tell you he can be proud of whatever the freak he feels like. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that he deserves to be proud of those things, but he's gonna be proud of them regardless.
Pet the Ren. Don't worry, just fill your composure roll against Partition and he'll make you feel better. So Ren, which one hurt you more, what Zim said or what Gib Gab said?
Wait, what did Dave Gab say?
Oh, they were playing, what was it, Neverwinter Nights? And Gib Gab was like, oh, you should name one of the healers here, Ren. Problem is, the healers here will actually be able to heal.
Ow! Emotional damage!
Ren,
Yes, master.
I'm already in a lot of pain right now. Please.
Ren was being a bad boy.
Yeah, I clipped it and I called it Ren needs some cold water for that burn.
I need help. I need therapy.
Ren needs an adult.
Oh, hug the Ren. Poor Ren.
Why me? What did I do to deserve this?
Well, right
your
now you
existence
just
will be-
screamed in my ears.
Okay, yeah, I was going a different direction with that, but sure, let's go with that.
Janitor required for groundskeeping. Thank you.
So, if Ren hurt his master, that means he needs to be punished, right? I promise I'll give him back in one piece.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, there's the Nim. Look at those beans. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
see? You can bring out Nim yourself.
Thank you, Ido. Thank you, Alpal.
Announcement. Computers can be found.
I'm sorry, Master. I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm just getting a lot of mental damage to myself.
Oh. Hugs the Ren.
Oh.
We love you being here.
Oh, I know you do. I can feel the love so much right now.
Pet the Ren.
Hey, Ukto. How you doing? Master?
You're listening to Ricky Hall.
Yes?
Is there any way I can roll better?
You're listening to
Any way at all?
Radio. This is Ricky Hawthorne. It's a few
I mean, you could just get good.
We'll check on those numbers while
I've been trying to do that.
Pray to RNGesus. That is all you can
Pray.
really do.
Oh, hold on. Actually, I have the solution to this. I have the solution to this. You have to say praise the Kaiserin.
Janitor required for groundskeeping. Thank you.
Is that true, Master?
Somewhere in the distance, Timber just woke up out of a deep sleep.
I agree, Carsters. Whiskers is cute.
Whiskers is amazing.
Yes, he is.
So I don't know Whiskers well enough to know whether or not he's cute, but I can say this. He is definitely a damn good artist.
Whiskers cute.
I've been blooped. Why is somebody blooping me?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Ukto. Rex Chomper is a good boy.
Right now I'm doing 2 Point Campus instead, Key. So I am currently playing a game of running a university instead. I'll be doing some more Two Point Museum later on when Rex gets home.
I'm surprised nobody's brought out the professor.
I'm rather surprised by that too.
You know, I was always curious about this game,
Students are reminded that school spirit
but
is
never really
infectious.
feel like
Go us.
I had enough information to think I would enjoy it. But now it's on my wish list.
No.
Gee.
I very much enjoy this series.
I can see that.
I'm gonna get 35 students, so I need 7 beds.
Wait, what? Wouldn't you want 35 beds?
Not in this game.
Your routines can change after all
I am
these
confused.
years.
What are they, hot bunking?
Enjoying a bowl of
Are they
hot
rooming
dogs.
together?
Guess so.
It's true what
They are
say.
rooming together.
That just wasn't enough pig in my morning.
Those damn high schoolers.
Next song
And
is
they
for
were
the hot dog
roommates.
lady.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Yes, we do, Octo. Yes, we do.
You know that's
Reptile or cuddle monster? I must know.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon has requested the expertise of Professor Zivathoriston von Eucalyptus.
Again,
He can explain the
guys?
bed problem.
I don't do the models on Tuesdays.
Yeah, the TF talkies.
Okay, in my defense, as well as burritos, you've got multiple models, but when it comes to the talkies, you also have multiple talkies, so it is easy to confuse.
Well, this is just you were fine doing that. I didn't mind explaining it once.
Yeah. To be fair, Burrito was here for that explanation.
Yeah.
See, I can be fair in both directions. I am a Justin Fair goddess.
Master, Sally, I think I gotta go to bed now.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
we wore him out.
Okay.
You can abandon me in my time of need.
No! Master, stop making me feel guilty!
Okay, I will stay in the corner quietly suffering.
Oh my god.
Good night, Ren.
Sleep well, Ren. It was a
After
pleasure
report
knowing you while I was still here.
I'm gonna have to
Jeez.
report Zim for animal abuse.
Oh my god.
Why do you use me, Master? Why? What have I done to you? Besides the ear thing, yeah. Besides that.
Wait, what ear thing? Hold on.
When he yelled very loudly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
You know, just a few
How
minutes
dare you.
ago.
Why do you hurt your master so often?
Some announcements are closer than they appear. Thank you.
Thank you all for watching, and I really appreciate you for visiting me.
And I appreciate you too.
Good morning, night, what are we doing? Bye-bye.
Goodbye, you're cute.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Thank you for the
Ren
raid,
59
Ren.
raided my stream with 5 viewers.
You're welcome, Master. And I'm gonna be completely shocked about this. That 5 people were actually watching me.
Well, would you like a random
Yeah.
clip brought up?
Sure.
Recently,
Yeah, and only 2 of those people were my spies.
Wait, what?
Roll the clip,
What?
Merle.
Barking like dogs. I went into a primal state of self-preservation, hissing at them like a feral cat. I've learned since that it was some kind of initiation for a society.
I guess
suppose now
did
that
not work for me, apparently.
I can see the funny side.
I know I have clips.
That
Oh.
terrifying
That's the
scamps.
name of 2 of my fists. The first one is named Trial. The second one is named Error. I use one of them to punch a wall in order to test my strength. I use the other one to punch a wall when I fuck up.
You're awake now. Let's do this now.
I could do no other.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon wants the dorm to be named Renanom Dorm.
Okay. Keep up.
I'm sorry. I was thinking for a moment. Is this what you
Speaking
meant
of
by
running I need to
roadblock,
check on the
Oh
tomato.
my god.
Yay, it's boiling.
Students are reminded that you really
Sleep
should
well,
be
Ren.
self-sufficient by now.
Thank you, Master. Have a good night whenever you go to bed too, Master.
I will attempt to in my moment of suffering.
Okay, so quick question. While he's not in chat, but before he actually gets to the bed, you're okay with booby traps, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He might end up slightly bruised.
As long as he's still alive.
He will definitely be alive. It's no fun if they're dead.
Then again, I mean, God of Death and all, so I can just bring him back.
Oh, cool! I can bring out the fun toys!
University gives you a bright future and clouds it with debt.
University gives you a bright future and clouds it with debt.
That sounds about right. See, this is why I never went for a college degree. I live my life debt-free. In fact, the only debt I have right now is a very small medical debt that'll be paid off as of next month. I blame ICE.
Did you say
Oh, right, I
mice?
Wait, what?
I thought you said that you blame mice.
I blame ICE. ICE. ICE.
Oh.
Yeah, and I actually just realized I never mentioned it in ZGF. Yeah, no, I spent last week basically bedridden.
Oh.
Computer bugs should not
Yeah, so,
outside.
I don't know if you're aware or not, but the week before last, Montana was in the negative 20s like all week with constant heavy snow. And, well, that all started to melt off very aggressively because it got like super warm super fast. And, oh. Sorry, I thought that was a card being played. It was just the radio.
Yeah.
Anyways. Yeah, no, it started melting off super fast. So, on Monday, I'm heading into work, having a good day for once, which is rare for me. And, well, it's 40 degrees out. There's a lot of melt off. So I'm like, you know what? The things are melting, which means it's safe to ride the bike. So I'm riding the bike. I come across some water as I'm coming across the last sidewalk between me and getting to work. And while going through the water, suddenly the bike is diagonal. Now, I was going slow because I was still nervous, because, you know, it pays to be cautious when you're driving in snowy conditions. Listen up, anybody who lives in southern states. So, the bike's diagonal. I go to brace myself. My foot, of course, finds a perfect sheet of ice underneath the water that I was going through. Now, I have the right angle that I can brace myself, but it's a zero friction surface. So I don't want my backpack or my butt to end up in the water. So I'm bracing myself on this zero friction surface, which ends up torquing my knee, but in my defense, I did end up succeeding in keeping my butt or my backpack from hitting the water. I managed to pull myself back up to my feet. Knee is absolutely killing me because it aggravated a very old injury. When I was a kid, my leg got folded, but, you know, that's its own thing. So I'm very carefully, very slowly making my way down what's left of the sidewalk, walking the bike out of an abundance of caution. And then I somehow managed to hit another patch of ice, which is even worse. So as I'm losing my balance, I try to brace against the bike because, you know, one tire's way out in front, one tire's way out in back. At least one of them's got to have some grip. Yeah, no, neither of them had any grip. The whole bike slips out from under me. I fall on top of the bike, land smack dab on my hip on top of the crossbar of the bicycle, ends up twisting the handlebars under my weight. When I finally get to work, I try to go throughout the whole work day. I get like 2 hours in before I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm calling it. Go home, sit at the computer desk, lament my existence, and then about midday towards the afternoon, as I'm getting out of the chair, my hip lightly grazes the armrest of my chair, and suddenly I can feel that in my toes. When I check the source of the pain, I find a very massive lump. The next morning, when I went to the doctor about this very large lump, I discovered that I have traumatic bursitis. For those who don't know what that is, so you know how your joints have cartilage on them, and that cartilage like rides on this like thin layer of fluid that works like oil? There are glands that make that oil. Did you know those glands can pop? I didn't.
Yeah, that is actually what the when I destroyed my knee years ago, that is what the ER tried to tell me that it was. I'm like, there is no way that's what this is. Which, good thing that I decided to go immediately to the, you know, the specialist because, yeah, it was not that.
Well, in my case, it was. So yeah, no, I spent a week alternating between sitting at my desk and laying in bed. And the only reason I was getting out of bed was because I was too damn bored to stay in bed any longer, so I got to the computer every so often to, like, watch anime, because I had nothing else to do.
Hey Tanya and Zim, Hiduthings is sending you a hug.
Thank you. Oh,
So yeah, no,
I would
that's how I
love
spent my
some
last
chocolate
week.
milk.
I have chocolate. I have soy milk. It's like 90% there.
I mean, yeah, but I don't have those.
Get good, scrub.
I didn't exactly go into the, dentist expecting to have, you know, 3 root canals today.
Skill issue. You should have been preparing for the skeleton wars. See, if you need to take care of your teeth, because, you know, once the skeleton wars begin, those teeth will be on full display all the time. Everybody in chat right now, if you haven't brushed your teeth, go brush your teeth right now. Do it. Hey, I see you. You're still sitting there. You're watching the stream right now. Go brush your teeth.
Students are reminded that you're the only one still finding your feet.
See, somebody out there just got really nervous.
Pat, pat the Tana.
See, I'm always concerned about the well-being of others, and not because I sustain myself on their life force.
Oh yeah, totally not.
Well, see, when you say it
Good
like that,
night,
you make it sound
Key.
sarcastic.
I hope you rest well.
Alright. The tomato paste is finally ready. And I'm gonna have more than I need for making the mini pizza, so I'm gonna have to come up with something else to use the rest of it.
Frequently asked questions. Yes, we are testing you.
There we go.
I recently joined an amateur plumbing club.
Could I seriously freeze all of the shredded chicken?
The tools, the rush.
Zim, I froze all my chicken.
Better development is one thing, but it's also great training for when something goes wrong.
Alright, Gib Gab, get in here. We need a new chicken.
And a little experience, there's no problem.
Perfect timing. Get in the pan. Oh, I honestly actually thought that Gib Gab was just asking if they could join voice.
No, no.
How dare you get my hopes up? You know what? We'll go ingredient by ingredient. You know what isn't frozen? Pork sausage. I'll just have to cook it first. It's gonna make the pizza taste that much better because I had to individually prepare each ingredient.
Shouldn't you be working?
Okay, so we've got just enough beds. Perfect. Unless I increase my general knowledge course, which I could do. But first, let's go ahead and oh. Okay, first let's go ahead and open up the college because we're out of money.
I'm gonna be right back. Something just came up.
Okay. Good luck.
Whiskers drawing a kitsune?
Yes.
Ooh.
And there's the professor.
Yeah.
Oh, I really need another dorm, but I cannot afford one.
Announcement.
I shall pet the professor.
Kind of clever.
So, yeah, I guess we'll just start next year. We at least have everything else we need. If we're going to compete with the county's cheeseballing elite, we'll need to invest in the campus and its academic exercise course. Improve our facilities to support our students' cheeseballing aspirations. Remember, there's no I in cheese. It's mostly just milk.
A kitchen-based mistake. It's hard to say, but what is clear is that
Jumbo Megacorp would be delighted to compete in your first cheese ball match. Don't worry, we won't go easy on you just because we're friends. Of course, it would be a real shame if you lost so badly that you'd never play again. Just remember, for people like you, it's the taking part then giving up that counts. Okay. I see what you're saying, but no. Try scheduling a cheese ball match in the cheese ball field. Will do when I've got the money.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Something just went down in another server, but apparently it had already come to a conclusion by the time I noticed it.
No pressure.
Oh wait, I know how I could do this. I can take a loan.
Yeah, the biggest problem with being a moderator in a Discord server is when something erupts, catches fire, and then burns to a crisp before you notice it.
Yes. Believe me, I understand the problem. Only been running CGF for, God, how long now? Years and years and years.
Well, I mean, technically you've been running ZGF for 137 years. It's just, recently you switched over to Twitch because the internet became a thing.
What?
Oh, right, you forgot about that. Crap. Well, I guess I'll have to neuralize you again.
Okay, then. Yes, the rival colleges are absolutely just plain jerks.
Don't freaking remind me. You want to hear a little slice of life? You know how I am I'm a high school custodian, right?
Yes. He
So,
said nervous of where this was going.
Because I was off for a full week, I volunteered for some work over the weekend to try to make up those lost hours. Because I didn't have enough sick days to cover the whole thing. Even if it was approved for the medical leave, I mean, wasn't going to be drawing wages for the whole time. Yeah, no, so one of the away teams, their audience were some of the worst people I have ever witnessed. I will not name names. I will not say what district they were from, what city they were from, anything like that. But I will say, let's see here. Let's go down the list. Lots and lots of confetti. Two rows of the bleachers were completely covered in glitter. I found a used diaper. I found narcotics. And about a dozen open-topped, almost entirely filled containers of various beverages, and so much discarded ice cream. No, not with containers. And in the hallway, outside of the gymnasium, somebody decided that they were envious of our school's trophies and had proceeded to put silly string all over the trophy cases. And that isn't the end of it. See, because there was a bigger turnout than expected, they opened up an additional bathroom. The bathrooms that I have to clean. I shouldn't need to describe what they did to those. I don't know what it is about sports that can sometimes turn people into feral monsters, but never in my life have I desired more to turn people into frogs, because at least then they'd be better behaved.
Yeah, sounds right.
It took 2.5 days to fully clean up the mess they made. And I sincerely hope they never make it to the state bracket again, so that way I don't have to clean up behind them again.
Yeah, people are way too crazy about sports.
Yeah, to everyone in the audience, if you ever go to a sporting event and you leave mess behind, you leave an empty drink, you leave a full drink, you throw confetti all over, whatever, any public sporting event, any venue, any public venue whatsoever, if you're gonna go around leaving a mess behind you, I wish that you stub your right pinky toe twice in one day.
Yeah. There's a very good reason why I've never had much interest in sports, period. It is because of the people that attend these events. Alright, our dorms are all set up and good to go.
Yeah, for those who are really, really big on sporting events, if your team loses, or if you're at an away game or whatever, you may think, yeah, I'm gonna seek out vengeance upon this team that I don't like because their sports ball team isn't my sports ball team, therefore they're bad. Remember, that sports ball team isn't the person, those aren't the people that have to clean up the mess. The underpaid janitors are the ones who have to clean up that mess. And they have nothing to do with your feud with whatever other team.
They are often underpaid workers just doing their best to make a living.
Yeah. Same goes for security, by the way. When you're doing dumb stuff and then somebody calls security, remember, that security guard isn't the one that made the call. They're just the one that's forced to carry it out or be fired. See, I can defend you. Anyways, that's all my salt for the day. On the upside, my pizza is now in the oven.
Trash can. There we go. Got it to 5. Also, this room apparently has issues with the temperature, and so does that one. They could all use a little bit more AC. I see. What I would give for central air conditioning in this game.
Welcome to the start of a new year. I'll be your host. Hello.
Can I squeeze this in here somewhere? Yes, I can. Perfect. There we go. Oh, people want a library, right.
Wait, you have a college, but you don't have a library?
I'm just starting off with this particular college.
Colleges were an evolution from libraries. Know you nothing of history, man? Of course you don't, because you don't have a library! Yeah. Okay, what is this music?
It's from the game.
I know that, but it's got a vibe.
Oh yeah, the music of this game is great.
Like, I'm not sure if it's, like, lo-fi, spooky, or, like, mystery music. Is this the elevator music when you're going to Voldemort's lair? And now it's over.
You're listening to Campus Radio. I'm DJ Shorts, bringing you small batch homegrown radio with the pulp left in. Here's a musical palate cleanser that's sure to wash that pre-digested rubbish out of your ears. See if you can taste the difference.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
Alright, put this over here. Then we can get rid of that. Gotta remember to do air conditioning all throughout. We need to do a shower room still. Ah, hey there, Gib Gab. We were talking about you earlier.
Gib Gab!
Thank you for joining today, Whiskers. Hope you rest well.
Goodbye, Whiskers.
Let me just get swapped over here and do some manager stuff here. Whoosh. Well, you should come join Voice Gib Gab and we'll explain it there. Believe me, it's right up your alley.
Somehow saying that something was right up somebody's alley just got me thinking of that recent spat of cave diver memes that I've been seeing trending.
The what memes?
So the premise is cave divers absolutely love fitting into the narrowest cracks imaginable. And so meme culture took that concept and ran with it. If you want, I actually have a YouTube short I can send you. It's like 20 seconds long at most. And it encapsulates the entire idea of the meme.
Sorry, run that by me again.
I have a YouTube short that I could send you that encapsulates the cave divers finding a narrow gap meme.
Sure, go for it.
The direct upload, not a YouTube link, because I downloaded it specifically so that I could post it in certain servers to mess with people. When you watch the video, you'll understand. Oh, it's 10 seconds long. It's also kind of loud. Been warned.
Well, I'll watch it from my phone real quick. I see. I see.
Because cave divers will fit into the smallest cracks imaginable. That was the worst sound effect to play after having watched that clip.
Well, what do you expect?
Talk about an actor by the name of Roderick Cushion. Now,
Now I have to send it to Alt-Pal so that she's not left out of it.
Now there's a guy. He's given up on his craft. There's an actor.
Actually, that is a very good voice line.
That's the sound the plumber made.
I can see how you could think that. But you'd be completely missing the point. When Roderick Cushion decides to do yet another truly terrible film, he's making a statement about the nature of commercial cinema. Thank you, Mr. Cushion, for fighting the good fight.
Actually, we're gonna put that there.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's just doing it. Okay, never mind. I'll leave it there. What's
You know,
it
I'm
there?
not sure what reaction I was expecting.
That's all I could say is just okay. Reaction to the thing that Tanya showed
The
you.
video.
Oh.
I sent it to her as well.
Okay.
Yeah. You wanna know the best part about all of this? Is that the majority of people in chat have no idea what the heck I just shared with both of you.
I think that's okay.
The best.
Yeah.
All I can think of when you said cave divers was I keep getting these videos recommended of the worst death imaginable, and it's like always has a thumbnail of somebody like drowning in a tight cave.
Given the video, I don't think it's the cave diver that'd be dying in that situation. What a way to go.
Oh, by the way, Gib cute.
Gib is cute. And why hasn't Gib joined voice yet?
You should make Gib a pet, so whenever you need him in voice, you could just tug.
I mean, it's an optional thing. Also, I am very full on pets.
We've got a music review for you now.
Zim is like one of those dog walkers that have like 20 dogs.
Well, I mean, they do all wear collars.
That's right. I went to the Boogie Nights concert and it was great.
Pizza done.
The dancing and so on.
That's not my pizza.
If you like music, this really was.
No, that is a chicken.
I do think the campus could do with some better signage, though. I mean, I almost missed the concert.
Hi, Gab.
Sorry, I was getting food because I needed something after taking the strongest sleep medication I've taken all day.
Speaking of which, you just reminded me I need to take mine.
Good. I watched the unnecessarily long, exceedingly boring 2-hour speech, and I zonked out so hard that I would have just straight up fallen asleep at China and woken me up.
Yeah, little PSA here. See, just because my hip and knee stopped hurting doesn't mean I'm going to stop taking my medication before the time I was supposed to continue taking it to. For anyone else out there, just because symptoms stop, that doesn't mean you stop taking the medication.
What do you mean? My headache stopped, and therefore I can stop taking the headache medication, right?
I stopped having high blood pressure. I should stop taking my blood pressure medicine.
See, that's important for that too, but see, this is triply important. for antibiotics and antivirals. See, if your symptoms stop, that means that the virus or the bacteria is currently being suppressed. It does not mean that it's entirely out of your system yet. There can exist live specimens. And if you stop taking that antibiotic or that antiviral, then your immune system is no longer being supported. And guess...
You call that a cheese ball team? How very embarrassing. They made the sumptuous art of cheese flinging look strange, unnatural, and dairy-free. You'll never sniff the sweet stench of the cheesy goblet with players like that. Never.
Dairy-free cheese? How dare they?
It was a tale of two halves in your first cheese ball match. Unfortunately, both of them were a total disaster. Attract better student applicants by promoting our academic exercise course with marketing campaigns. Oh, joy, I get to be one of those colleges now. It's all GabeCap's fault.
So anyways, yeah, live specimens, bacteria, viruses still in your system, and without the antibiotics and or antivirals supporting your immune system, not only can that come back, but what you've just done is the specimens still alive in your system are the ones that were more resistant to whatever antibiotic or antiviral you were taking. Congratulations! It'll now be less effective on the second round. Potentially, it'll be completely ineffective.
Get that staph infection.
And on the flip side,
Yeah.
if you get
So,
told to take like 2 meds, take both of them. Don't only take one.
Basically, anybody out there in chat, if at any point in time in your life a doctor prescribes antibiotics or antivirals for whatever you've got, take the entire thing. No, I don't mean all at once, I mean the entire regimen. Do not stop taking it just because the symptoms subside. If you do, I will appear in your closet at 3 a.m. and beat you with a newspaper until I see blood.
Oh, harder. I mean, what?
In your case, I'll just slather you with Novocaine and then stare at you for 3 hours.
Okay.
This has been a PSA with Tanya.
Yeah. Take your meds. Take your meds or else Novocaine or newspaper, depending on whether or not you're a masochist.
Both. On the newspaper and the Novocaine. It has Nova in the word. And he's dead. So it won't work. But really quick, also like what you said about the like take your blood pressure medication, it just reminded me of those the little short I watched from guys like paramedic stories, and it's like, yeah, what happens when you've taken hypertension meds your entire life and then you stop taking them after taking them for 30 plus years? Oh, look at this human tomato who suddenly went blind and hears ringing. What's his blood pressure? 270 over 150. Oh no. For reference, the blood pressure higher than 180/120 is an emergency.
Burrito, that's what stealth boys are for. I smuggled like 50 of those out of the Fallout universe last time I visited, so I got cloaking down pat. I can beat you with a newspaper and you'll never know what was hitting you.
Why would you need one of those? Just crouch.
Well, not all of us can have 100 stealth, Mom.
Stinky. Just get 100 stealth. It's that easy. Get the Fallout New Vegas DLC. Good night, Brian.
Good night, Brian.
Good night,
Sleep
Brian.
well.
Brian, cute.
Also, I need to know what we're talking about me.
Oh,
Like, scandals and
Tanya was trying to make a dish and needed chicken.
Wow.
So, of course, I was kind and volunteered you.
So, sorry, I was distracted eating. What were you saying?
Oh, I
don't
was
think
mentioning how I, was offering the chicken here for your meal.
I already have pork. I'll just shove them in the freezer for later.
That works.
Be careful. I might have the flu.
That's fine. Once I cook you, it'll kill all that off.
No, don't.
I'm not
raw
afraid.
meat is better.
I'm not afraid of bird flu because I cook my food.
I don't like. A family friend just went like full conspiracy mode and is now on the whole like, raw food is better for you actually.
Oh
And it's
no.
like, oh no. So basically, since a lot of family members are doctors, he was given multiple talking tos about, hey, do you know what you could get from eating uncooked food, uncooked meat?
Like, see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Is that eating food that doesn't have artificial preservatives or coloring agents, stuff like that, the various chemicals, that is good. But the problem is, that is unprocessed food. That's just food that's had regular preparation. And to many people, when they hear the word unprocessed, or when they hear the phrase not processed food, their brain immediately jumps to raw food. Those are not the same thing.
Yeah, I know when we were chatting about it, it was like Mom mentioned it, and I was like, I didn't know about it. Like, I was just like, yeah, people who do that are really stupid. And I was like, what do you mean? Our ancestors consumed food like this, and they were safe. And I was like, yeah, and our ancestors died of diseases and bacteria that would you shrug off nowadays because you can just take a pill or a vaccine for it.
Yes, our ancestors with the average lifespan of 30.
Our ancestors that invented fire so we could not get those diseases.
And not just that, but to be fair, a lot of the life expectancy was very skewed towards infant and young people dying, mostly from disease. Because you know what old people tended to do to remain alive for very long? People who
not die.
They weren't that stupid. They wouldn't go to the river and go yes, look at this brown water. Delicious.
Yeah. You know why it is so many really old people seem to be full of wisdom? Because all the idiots died young.
I don't know. I think I have to challenge you on that, considering current events.
That was in the past.
If you mean the current events that I think you're referring to, remember that this is a non-political stream.
Yeah, and that's all I'm going to say.
Touché. All I'm going to say is, don't eat raw meat, please. Or drink untreated water.
God, my grandpa. My grandma has to be very careful about leaving raw beef out to thaw. Because he will literally just go in, grab it, grab a spoon, a bottle of ketchup, and eat it like that.
What the fuck?
I want to hit him with the newspaper.
For him, at least, he's not insisting that, oh, it's okay. He understands it's bad. He just likes the taste.
Have you considered that maybe you being a furry is actually like a hereditary thing because your grandfather's a werewolf?
I
I mean, it would explain a lot.
Possibly.
Sometimes. Well, burrito sushi is a slightly different situation from just like grabbing your uncooked beef from, I don't know, Walmart and going to town on it.
Yeah, see, Zim, it turns out that you were never diabetic. It's just that because you've never transformed and never eaten raw meat, your body can't regulate itself properly.
I'm not diabetic.
I thought you were.
No. It's surprising considering how fat I am, but...
I could have sworn you were... Maybe it was somebody else in ZGF. I could have sworn there's somebody in ZGF who's diabetic.
I am certain there's quite a few people. It is unfortunately
like,
a very
capita.
common thing, but...
Yeah, no, I thought you were diabetic. I could have sworn. Huh.
But yeah, like I'll say burritos. Sushi, while I'm not super knowledgeable as to its preparation, there's a reason good sushi chefs are paid a lot of money. And
Oh,
why
yeah.
there it is the kind of food that they go like, hey, if you have health problems, be careful about eating sushi. You might not want to eat it. The dominant thing I know about it is that depending on how the sushi is prepared, I know sometimes they will cook it for health reasons. And when it's served raw, it's not only like, I'm pretty sure in the US they have to explicitly state, no, this is raw, this wasn't cooked. But even if it isn't, they like deliberately flash freeze it to like an absurdly low temperature to at least kill parasites. And on the flip side, there is the advantage that a lot of times just like open seawater is not actually very good for bacteria because of the salt content. So you can like use salt to kill a lot of bacteria. Then you store it really, really cold, and that pretty much prevents bacteria that exist from continuing to multiply. So that when you eat it, I mean, it's not safe, but your immune system can handle it.
And there's also a slight degree of protection that the more distant two different species are from each other, the less likely that a disease can jump from one to the other. And we are very distant from fish. This doesn't mean it's impossible for those in chat, if you want to use that as an excuse. It is very much possible to get sick from a fish.
And we get sick from chicken eggs.
This is also why it is that pork must be very thoroughly cooked. Because, well, there's a reason that pigs are used for a lot of different medical practices and why it's possible to transplant certain pig organs into humans. There's a lot of similarity.
Pig meat is like human meat.
Also, I mean,
There's a
if you've ever
reason
been
why
curious...
human meat is called long pork.
Yep. I was about to go there, actually. Saying, if you're ever curious what human tastes like, well, I mean, there are certain ways to prepare pork that, I can't personally attest to this, but according to some people who have, it tastes basically the same.
Me on my way to level every pork eater at Cannibal.
I think the Orb Foundation gets far too much criticism. Sure, there's some dodgy information about how they're funded, and they do talk a lot about the Orb being the perfect shape. I can't be the only one sick of those adverts.
You know, Burrito, after what I saw done to that stadium last Sunday, I might believe you. I might agree with you there.
Personally, I think we could all learn a little something from them.
So, Orca, as far as I know, it is a fringe theory for good reason. It's not really something that's supported by most evidence. And humans did evolve from a common ancestor with ape-like creatures, or some kind of ape-like ancestor. But humans are not directly related to common apes. We're not like directly descended from living current apes. It's just like they're way too old. They diverge way too long further back.
But if human evolved from monkey, then why there still be monkey?
God, that argument gives me an aneurysm. Especially because the people who believe it are like, humans evolved from monkeys like ages ago, and I'm like, that's like millions of years.
One, that's not what happened.
But if dog come from wolf, then why is there still wolf?
Yeah, like, I'm not even upset by that, because, like, honestly, it's fair enough to go, like, oh, human like monkey, we related to monkey, and then, like, you can explain it, but then the people who, like, believe that just be like, yeah, but, like, Earth was only 2,000 years old, so surely, you're wrong.
I have a cousin who, unironically, anytime this particular topic comes up, he immediately takes it as a personal insult, and will immediately jump to saying that you're saying he is pond scum. Because, yeah, you're implying all life came from pond scum. I'm not pond scum. You're pond scum. It's like, bro, what the hell? You're behaving like I just punched your dog.
I'm sorry, he's pond
You're
scum.
behaving like you are pond scum.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know if you guys can hear the wind pounding outside, but jeez.
No, just stick your head out the window for a few seconds so we can hear it on the microphone.
I don't.
But you don't want to be a Zimsicle?
I'm not using my headset microphone.
You're saying you don't have any winterized microphones?
Why would I have a winterized microphone?
Because you're a Marten. Duh.
I am feeling personally prosecuted here.
Martens are from Russia, and that's a very Arctic place. I mean, most of it is. Not all of it, but most of it.
Showering is technically, but not socially optional.
And actually, to be fair,
My OCD has been triggered by those seats.
I am doing my best.
keep them all like that. Make it worse. You just take the one on the left and like move it forward like just slightly so it's offset as well.
See, those chairs are misaligned because you don't have a winterized microphone.
So anyways, hi Azure.
Or as Ren likes to call you, Asher.
No, it's Azure.
Ah, right.
Did that say? Hold on. Recycled burger signage. The first person who ate it enjoyed it. Unfoldable pizza signage. It'll fill you up without filling up your cupboards. Instant casserole. You want a warming meal, but you've not got all day.
Huh? No, that's just people who roleplay as bears.
You know, instant casserole.
I remember when we hiked the main and like the two things we saw that was always like stuck in my mind is like, oh yeah, we're like out here in the middle of nowhere. Let's look at what this sign says. And it was just like full of bullet holes. Oh, that's a good sign. And then on the flip side, it's like, oh, what does this other sign say? And it was clearly chewed on by something really big and we just assumed it was a bear. You know what, Tanya? Maybe next time that person gets really offended about being called pun scum, or you can just be like,
So,
yeah.
thankfully my microphone was muted.
I could do no other.
Burrito Thenoodle Dragon wants that cafe to be named the Werewolf Den.
I find that funny, but also, my bike tire just randomly blew.
Oh. That's not
My
good.
bike, okay, so I keep my bike parked in the kitchen next to the front door. And yeah, it just randomly blew the back tire. Unprompted, just bang.
Are you okay?
Well, I'm fine. It was just loud as fuck.
Just in case. You never know
I
when
have
that thing will
no
come up.
idea why it just randomly decided it was going to blow like that.
Did the temperature change recently?
Well, I mean, okay, so it's one of those self-sealing tires, and it did get a puncture ages ago, so I think it's just it finally gave up the ghost.
Mm.
And if it blew out like that, it means it's no longer a tiny puncture, which means there's no hope of the goo resealing it. So now I need a new bike tube. And I'll have to walk to Walmart to pick it up.
What if you ride your bicycle like a unicycle?
It's the back tire, not the front.
The front tire like a unicycle.
Still, that scared the shit out of me. Worst part was, well, it was a loud bang coming from the kitchen. And when I went out there, I couldn't see anything out of the ordinary at first. So for a second there, I thought that I had hallucinated it because of a, previous loud bang in the kitchen. I won't go into detail of it, but I'm sure that Zim knows what I'm referencing.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright.
Believe it or not, therapy helps.
I don't believe you. I will now proceed to become a multi-millionaire, have 15 children, ignore all of them, and be the worst person alive because I don't want to go to therapy.
Well, I'm not having a panic attack right now, so yeah, therapy works.
One moment, everyone. Sending off a invoice. You know, doing that art manager thing.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, look on the plus side at least. At least that wasn't when you were riding the bike. I guess. Ooh.
Well, that's another thing to get fixed on the website.
Oh dear, what broke?
So, the ZGF art site, if you've got it in portrait view, at least on PC, the details for all of the different options for art are overlaid on top of each other. Like, literally. I'll just, I've got somebody else that's gonna fix it. The original person wants way too much money to fix it, and it's like, dude, I already paid you what you told me to pay you, and, yeah. But I've got somebody else that'll fix it for far cheaper. But, yeah. You guys can read that, right?
Yep.
At the bottom there?
Okay, let's see. 5 or more. There,
Yeah, I
think
love
got
how
that
there's
right.
at least there's just a little bit there that's legible.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I guess it was just on a delayed fuse.
I can read Eldritch, you know. That's what that was, right?
That is a
No,
valuable
no,
skill to have.
no,
Yes.
that was supposed to be English.
Oh.
Alright, so you wanted
your
this
English
to
is a little
be
messed up.
Werewolf Den?
Sir Nigel Bickleworth.
I would hope that they don't wear their food, but okay.
Today we're discussing
When you overlay English onto itself 5 times, you get Eldritch. That's just It just proved that Eldritch is a more efficient language.
This is true.
The sentence "you are cute" and overlay it over itself 5 times.
Yeah.
See, PTSD is not enough to stop me from being a smartass. The indomitable spirit, damn it.
The indomitable spirit to be a smartass is only matched by the indomitable spirit at everything that could possibly kill you. And this is why we domesticated cats. Between quotation marks.
Yeah, we definitely domesticated cats. Yep. Uh-huh.
Cats domesticated humans.
Sometimes it does entertain me to think about like birds and cats as like a quote-unquote domesticated species, because you look at birds and it's like, yeah, I don't know how much people domesticate the bird so much as like the bird aims the human. And people are like, what do you mean? My bird is so well behaved. And then you look at the video of the bird and it's like, I don't know, the bird's screeching at the top of its lungs at 3 a.m. because it ran out of water and it really wants water. And then the person tries to give the bird water and the bird tries to bite their finger off because they're touching their water. They're like, yeah.
Humans will pack bond with anything.
It's truly our most dominant trait.
Yes.
And the worst part is that it's like unironically, social cooperation is the thing that makes humans dominant above all other species, because the human ability to socially cooperate on such a large scale is unprecedented. Maybe only by ants. And there's a reason ants are very, very, very successful.
Yeah. Oh, what makes humans special is a predator will roll up to a human about to eat them, and the human will just go, "You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later."
Just reminded me of those divers who like dive into like giant swarms of sharks and they begin petting them. And then there's comments under the videos that are like, who would win? Giant marine animal with thousands of years of evolution to become the efficient killing machine, or one rubby boy, or something along those lines.
Am I allowed to be pissed off at my own subconscious right now?
I think so.
Sequelization, or the art of doing something again, is derived from the Greek word sequalid, meaning lazy, repetitive, or in some way redundant. It would seem that the ancients are trying to tell you something. Ambitionless auteurs of our times.
Yeah, consciously I'm perfectly fine, but the stutter and the racing heart are back.
Pet, pet. Alas, I have to go. So you all have fun. Gib Gab
Sleep
cute.
well.
Tanya cute. Zim adorable. Bye.
Don't forget about the talkie cards, by the way, Tanya, if you need them.
Yeah, I know. I can still force words out at the moment.
Okay. Just want to make sure you remember they are there still. At least they should be.
They are. Just like your chalkboards are behind desks, which makes no sense.
Oh no, those are windows.
Oh, okay. I was concerned.
I was confused. Like, what chalkboards?
I thought you were referring to the one on the stand.
Sure, we'll put a green screen in there.
Yeah, you have
Why?
Some that are with office decoration and you hide them behind the green screen.
Yeah. Hey, it's got max environment, so I'll take it.
You know, the funniest thing is this is realistic to what I see in the marketing offices. And they literally just grab, like, the 3 people they hire, stuff them in the tiniest room, give them, like, way more budget than they could possibly use and be like, alright, now go make us money. It's not every marketing office, but that's all the marketing offices I've, like, been in. I've been like, oh, I thought they'd have more room.
You want
And they
a
work for
gym.
road anyway.
Sequelization, or the art of doing something again. Wait, no,
They want a gym.
See what I did there?
Oh, okay. If you want a gym, we could try to find one. But in the meantime, I've got a Fred and a Billy here.
Do they give the gym badges if you beat them?
Well, no, they give you a Fred badge and a Billy badge. When it want a gym badge, then you have to beat Jim.
Who's the gym leader?
No, Jim doesn't have any leaders. He's a dom.
Ah, I see. He's dangerous.
Haven't you ever heard about going to the gym to get ripped?
My gosh.
I don't get this reference. And I'm not sure I want to.
I don't think it's a really reference. But no, it's fine. I mean, admittedly, I've kind of given up on, like, on the idea of explaining memes. Where it's like, yes, I could explain meme, and Zim would probably understand, but it's gonna conflict naturally with Zim's boomerisms.
The best description I've ever heard is dissecting a joke is like dissecting a frog. Yes, you know how it works now, but it is very much dead.
You know? Why do we dissect frogs? Why not toads? Toads seem so much meaner than frogs.
Oh, you just remind you just reminded me of something from one of the science classrooms. They were dissecting rats. The rats were freeze dried for various reasons. They ordered one more than they needed just in case. They didn't end up needing that additional rat. The teacher kept this freeze dried rat on the little ledge at the bottom of the whiteboard for a whole semester. So every day when I went in there to clean that classroom, I had to move a freeze dried rat before I could wipe down the whiteboard.
Bruh.
All I can say is, sounds about right. God, the things I would see from the frickin' teachers, the professors at the college I work security at. I know you guys have all heard the story about how one of them had the bubonic plague just sitting in their desk.
No?
Yeah. One of the professors in the science building just had a petri dish growing the bubonic plague sitting in his desk.
Probably just have to do some research with it, so you left it there.
Bro just casually has the nuclear launch codes chilling in his desk.
I know there was also one day when I still don't know what it was that caused it, but alarms started going off. I called up the guy in charge of the science building, and he's like, "Get everybody out there. Do not go in." Oh, okay. So I'm like, well, he said don't go in, but I have no means of making sure everybody's out of there. So I just kind of quickly opened the door, was like, "Get out!" and hoped that was good. Thankfully, it was the middle of the night, so shouldn't have been many people in there, but you know. And about 5 minutes later, he showed up in a full hazmat suit and went running in and never got an explanation on what the hell happened.
Probably spilled the gas in there.
Oh, that reminds me of okay, this was back when I was in high school. It's a story that my so I did a lot of extra curriculars because, you know, honor roll and stuff. So I got a lot of time to hang out with the science teacher, and he told me a story about when he first started working there. That they had stuff that had been sitting in the storage area since like the 60s. Now, as a teen, I was skeptical. Now that I work as a custodian, I can confirm that actually happens in old schools. But apparently, because he had taken over for previous science teacher, he decided to inventory the entire storeroom, right? Because nobody had done it in over a decade. So while he's going through things, he finds a jar labeled sodium, and he notices two things. One, there's an ingot in there, at least 2 kilograms. 2, the kerosene insulator has mostly evaporated, and there's only a small layer at the bottom left. They had to evacuate the building and call bomb control.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Safety standards have changed over the decades.
Have been serving fish
Just a bit.
for over 10 years. It's
Just a bit.
tradition. And now,
To be
it's a
fair,
tradition
that sodium
in a
coat
box.
probably could like
Easy to
kill
cook.
multiple people. You know, if you
Tasty
probably
to
want
eat.
to plate nowadays, it's kind of
Um,
mostly
it-
Sure what it is, but it's definitely
the sodium could have killed more than a couple people. Sodium has a tendency to explode.
That's what I'm saying. It might have killed a few people. You know, it's just it kind of depends on when it would have gone off. You know, if it had gone off at night, probably not too bad.
The only reason it hadn't gone off was because the leak was so small that the air inside the container was mostly kerosene vapor, so it was acting as an insulator.
A little lucky. Jeez.
But no. Working as a custodian now, the storage closet that sits between the two science labs, it's got some old stuff in there, lab equipment that I saw in Oppenheimer.
Okay,
there is a table of the elements on the wall back there, and it's missing a few.
To be fair, old lab equipment is cool to keep around. I respect that. Assess every person doing storage before the thing remains in there for another decade.
Robert, what it is that sodium reacts with water in any form, so even ice or vapor, or so moisture in the air, and it breaks down the water into hydrogen and oxygen, while releasing a couple other byproducts. It's I can't remember the exact chemical byproduct, but it's the hydrogen that's the problem, because it's a very exothermic reaction. So it has a tendency to spark off the hydrogen, which, if it heats up the sodium, makes it react with any remaining water more rapidly. So if you expose it to liquid water, it causes a runaway reaction. And the moment that water heats to boiling, it detonates.
Repetition seems to me to be at the heart of all of our cultural and social failings.
You have to,
what
like,
comfort you
to
all
some
seem to
extent,
take in
give
your
credit to,
cookie-cutter days. Another weekend, another roach burger, another...
like the modern industrial world.
Oh! Award season! Did we even get any? Oh, we had a 100% pass rate. Campus of the Year Award! Hooray! Oh, that was the only one.
I found it. I took a picture of that table of the elements in the back room. I just posted it in media sharing.
Release at the picture theater. Come on, people. Go out there and live. Join me tomorrow on 2 Point Radio, where I'll be...
Oh yeah, I just zoomed in. Bottom left corner. It was printed in 1960.
The summer break would be a convenient time for construction.
Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-da-dum ba-dum bum. Oh, hey there, Yabi. I'm getting concerned. Rex should be home.
To be fair, Robert, it does do things. It just like, stops combusting.
He's cold-blooded. Think he's a Rexicle?
Students must vacate the campus.
Really? He might be. Alright. What is your problem? Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and upgrade our academic exercise. Should we just upgrade again, or do a different course, or possibly even add an entirely new course?
New course. Dark art.
I can't afford a dark art, but I could add a new course. I think internet history. No, they'll want a VR lab. Virtual normality will also want that.
If you save up to teach dark arts, then you already have someone you can appoint as the lead of the department.
The Handles of Love received the coveted Piece of Garbage Award. A little award that I bestow to highlight as a public service announcement, really, those films most bereft of value in our county's rich tradition of abominable filmmaking.
Well, internet history would work with the computer lab we already have. They would want a VR lab in addition. Which that is an expensive room. But I think I can make it work.
Do it.
Students eating rubbish are reminded that you are what you eat.
You are what you eat. Everyone who's into war, I don't know.
Keep it gap.
Do you know Escape from Tarkov?
Slightly.
Basically, some friends got around to like roping me into it, and I agreed because they figured that like with the single player Tarkov plus some mods and like single player server stuff, it suddenly became, you know, much more playable for me. I don't really like myself the big sweaty PvP games like that. And it's cool and all, but I got annoyed because I look at it and I look at the like survivalish elements, I look at weapon customization, and I go like, darn, I want something like this but with zombies, but I don't want it to be DayZ because DayZ is kind of terrible.
Okay.
And then I just keep realizing that the problem is the only game that really exists that's like that is Zomboid. I want to play Zomboid, but I don't want to play Zomboid because I want to wait for the new update. Why are there no good zombie? Why are they all such low effort games? Except for the ones that aren't.
By the way, when the new update does come out, I'm gonna need a new set of mods.
This has been exhausting. We shan't be doing it again because
We'll see what
unlike
even
all
is
you
updated for the new
reproduction peddling washed up
Fair.
rehash monkeys.
Well, I
we
just heard from
at
Rex,
2 Point
so
Radio know when to stop.
Ooh, that's good.
okay. Apparently, work's keeping him late. Alright, internet history teacher. Get hired, nerd. I need another money wrangling teacher. And now I need a second cheese ball field. And a second computer lab. But it looks like I don't need the virtual one, the virtual lab yet. So that's a plus.
That's kind of my thought, Ido, pretty much. Better work in the weather.
Yeah, exactly, Ido. That was my thought as well.
Oh yeah, I found one easy way to free up like 80 gigs of storage. And I am so upset at how dumb it is. You know when you install like Black Ops 6, you have to install the stupid Call of Duty launcher thing, right?
Yeah.
If you look at your Steam storage specifically, I had installed it in one of the other 2 drives that I have for Steam, right? Just for big games and stuff. And I was looking at the number, the storage number, and I was like, this seems really high. Why is it like this? And I clicked on DLC. Call of Duty has a free trial that got automatically downloaded and added to the list of DLC to download. Do you know how much that DLC weighs?
Probably the same as the game itself.
77.55 gigabytes.
Yeah, figured.
For reference, the Black Ops 6 campaign is 74 gigabytes, and the Black Ops 6 multiplayer pack 1 is another 77.5 gigabytes.
I'm glad your
I think
shoulder's doing better, Wing Zero. Would really hate for you to lose your namesake, after all.
Your body is a temple, and you wouldn't fill a temple
I'm
with
not gonna say
crisps.
anything.
What?
I mean, if the name is Wing Zero, then you know, it's zero wings.
Of course,
You know, that's a fair point. So, yeah, I guess we should take the wing. You know, you should lose those wings. You're not supposed to have any there.
Of anything, I can be certain in telling you that it would be for good reason. And, if anything, would surely be
Better
a
you need
bigger,
225 wings.
better, pickle-worthier version of what had come before it. How was that? Right?
You know, kind of funny side note, but yesterday when you were playing the museum one for a moment, I thought you were playing The Sims. I was like, huh.
Oh, I want the Sims. But I don't want the EA one. You what?
I'm sorry I did this to you.
It is what it is.
It's okay, in like 5 years, some people will manage to get the files for the Life by You and start releasing it as like a community-led development team and modding thing.
Gabe Cap, could you turn yourself up? Your audio is really
I'm
quiet
gonna
again.
A little closer to the mic.
Janitor required in bathroom.
That should probably be better.
That is far better, yes.
I don't know, like I said, I just moved the mic away and forgot to move it back because I was eating.
Ah.
When Zero that I said, like, it's, you know, like, based on your namesake, either it has to be 0 wings or it has to be 225 wings. So we might need to grow some.
Why 225? Also, gem time! Good to see you again. How have you been?
The name is 0225. That's 225.
Oh.
And what's up with this funky music?
Showering is technically but not socially optional.
I love how so many people comment on the music from this game.
It's just like, it sounds like something I'd see in a FNAF ad. Like an ad in a FNAF game. You say Gundam, and while I haven't watched Gundam Wing, you saying Gundam automatically makes me think you're gonna start talking about Neon Genesis Evangelion next.
Students, eat
Yo,
your rubbish and
Chinese.
reminded
Nice.
that you are what you eat.
And simultaneously, my condolences. Mandarin is not easy. Oh yeah, just because I almost forgot to say it. Never forget. You can catch the Black Plague from animals in the southwest US. So be careful.
Janitor required in bathroom.
And I do
Got
mean
it.
southwest US.
Oh, southwest. Okay.
Yeah, southwest US. I think it's prairie dogs that mostly transmit it, or that have like the fleas that mostly transmit it.
I was gonna say, I thought you just said south, and I was gonna be like, okay, so not going near Gib Gab, got it.
There actually are no cases recorded in my states. In my state.
Attention. Your finger is not a toothbrush.
Find the CDC website. Okay, good, this is still up. I haven't deleted this part yet. Yeah, most of the cases take place in the little, like, areas between Arizona and New Mexico and a bit towards Utah and Colorado. And obviously, like, you go around there somewhere and there's, like, obviously cases, like, you'll see somewhere up in Washington and Oregon. A bunch of them in California, obviously, because it's huge. And a bit in Texas. But then, like, as you go further east, they basically disappear. They're, like, 1 or 2 cases, basically. The plus side is that the number of cases per year since the year 2000 has not exceeded 20, and the number of deaths has not exceeded, like, 5. So, you know, there's very few cases, very few deaths every year. It'll probably rise in the next couple of years, but that's beside the point.
This is Campus Radio, and I'm your host, Felicity Bellbottoms. Speculation continues to build over that
Exactly,
smell in the
Ido.
lecture theatre. But what should you believe? Did someone really stuff a block of cheddar under one of the seats? Or is it haunted? The answer may surprise you.
Okay, so Robert, basically, if you look at, like, the states closer to the border of the US with Mexico, the Black Death will occur sometimes there because basically infested rodents manage to get, like, wild rodents in the US to actually catch it, and it tends to congregate there because it's areas basically that are desert, really hard to, like, control wild populations there. And the rodents there have proven very fertile ground for fleas that transmit the disease. Mind you, we're talking about, like, a very rare disease because the CDC tries to, like, patrol it and contain it. So it's not even close to a crisis or anything. It's just the thing that passively exists over there, and people just kind of go like, yeah, it's over there. Don't worry about it. Despite everything said about it, the CDC is a surprisingly effective organization at doing its job, sometimes.
Well, they're surprisingly effective when they're not being,
Fill a temple with crisps.
you know, stopped from doing their job.
Exactly. So anyway, about the recent measles outbreak in Texas. Sometimes I am glad that, like, old people exist. Okay, I didn't come out I wanted. What I was gonna say is that I am glad we have the lived experiences of older people sometimes to shut people up. 'Cause the same, like, friend of family that I mentioned that was like going on about the whole like raw meat stuff. He was also starting to go on about vaccines. And he was like, if I ever have kids, I'm not gonna vaccinate them for polio or whatever, you know, that's just fake and stuff. And
oh boy,
one of the one of the grandparents in the family, like we're talking like an 80-year-old person, he piped up and he was like, I remember when we still had to worry about polio. And he started talking about like his friends who were like permanently disabled for life because of polio, or who suffered like horrific cases of polio. For some reason, that person shut up and didn't continue talking about the topic and seems to have dropped it. I'm not really sure why.
It's time for a book review. Over to Maggie, who's been reading the memoirs of 2 Point Radio's
So, you know,
longest
this is
tenured
good
DJ.
news. There's a plus side to like still having people alive who can recount very explicitly the horrors of the past and be like, yeah, please vaccinate your children
I've been reading
if you ever
A
have
Life
them.
on the Waves.
Vaccinations are good.
So good.
Who'da thunk it?
Really, really good. Because I didn't know before, actually, that he
It reminds me, I really
spent
need to
so
get
much
like
time at sea.
caught up on like the one vaccine I'm missing.
Well, near any water, really, and
I'll do it later.
that's just super interesting.
I am terrified of needles, and I will still get vaccinated.
Me too.
Though I will say I am a little lost on whether I'm supposed to be getting a vaccine re-up on the COVID one or not.
That depends on how many you took.
I got the Johnson & Johnson, I think it was, the one where you're supposed to only need to get one.
Mm-hmm.
And I've asked my doctor and the pharmacist, and nobody has any idea if I should be getting booster shots. Because Johnson & Johnson hasn't been releasing any.
Though the confusion when it comes to the COVID vaccines is mostly because the COVID vaccines uniquely are an mRNA vaccine, which is an entirely new variant. Which is also part of where a lot of the controversy came from, and it's why a lot of people had doubts about the COVID vaccine, which unfortunately did not receive the proper... People who had doubts about the COVID vaccine often got accused of being outright anti-vax, which led to a lot of problems.
I'm gonna be real, they probably would have found the excuse either if it went through every single certification and approval process possible.
Well, I mean, I'm pro traditional vaccines, but I had doubts about the COVID one because it was pushed through so quickly, and because it's a new novel way to do vaccines. The only reason that I took it is because they literally threatened my job over it.
I mean, I get it.
Because I had already caught COVID before they started doing the vaccine mandates, and as the science later showed, people who actually had caught COVID had a higher natural immunity than even the vaccine can provide.
But it's temporary.
Well, it's temporary with the vaccine too.
Yeah.
It's also a matter of there's a lot of problems with actually catching it because it's one of those that will leave long-term problems for a lot of people.
Yeah, well, all I know is that when I'd actually gotten COVID, it was bad. I won't say that it wasn't bad, because I'd actually caught in the Delta strain, which is a very aggressive one. But when I had gotten the vaccine afterwards, which, again, I already had the natural immunity to the disease itself, so I didn't even need the vaccine, but, you know, people weren't hearing any of that, because if you said anything against that COVID vaccine, you're automatically a vaccine denier, and, oh, I bet you don't take the flu vaccine either. I bet you also believe in witchcraft, you know, that type of behavior. And, well, that was the single worst week of my life. I was completely bedridden. I could barely stay awake for most of it, and what I was awake for was absolute hell. And no, I did not get compensated for any of those days of work that I missed.
The library is alive and
Worse,
bustling,
bruh.
but the old bookcases are left on the outside, looking in. Yes, 3 old bookcases.
And
stand on
again,
the
I
wall
remind you,
outside
because
the
I had
library,
already caught what was at that point in time the most prominent strain, I had a systemic immunity to COVID that was going to last for several more months, just as long as the vaccine was going to last. But those who signed off on the mandates didn't care about that, even though the science had said that those who had the natural immunity from having caught it.
There's a certain element to it that makes sense from a mandate perspective that, like, okay, we just want everyone to get vaccinated, period. Let's just do this. Because people will immediately come up and say exceptions over and over.
Okay, Burrito, I'm Saxon. That is not the same as Wiccan.
I'd be okay with you explaining the difference, because I will admit I have never heard of that one in particular myself.
Okay, so Saxon is a variant of paganism that originates in Germany and Eastern England. Well, not England, more the Irish area. And it does have a lot in common with druidic practices. But where it differs from Wicca is that Wicca is your more, well, witchy type stuff. And also Wicca itself is much younger. It's a much more recent creation. Whereas the Saxon paganism dates back millennia. It's actually older than Christianity.
Fair enough.
To be fair, Christianity's a pretty new religion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Wicca, it draws its roots from, like... I'm trying to remember the exact couple decades, because it's... Damn it. I used to know this. It, You never realize what you forget until you're quizzed on it. But what I was saying with the whole believe in witchcraft thing is the generic thing. I just had to think of some random stupid thing right out of the gate, and witchcraft is the first thing that came to mind. You probably don't believe we ever landed on the moon. There you go. If you don't want to take the COVID vaccine, then you probably think we didn't land on the moon. Yeah. There you go.
I mean, to be completely honest, the problem with a lot of it was just like a lack of good communication from services and agencies, because they were like, no, trust us, it's safe. But like, it's very different to be told trust us, it's safe, than like, hey, we have a decade of clinical trials for multiple vaccines that we've been testing, and we can confirm that technology is safe. This specific vaccine might have been rushed through a lot of red tape, but it was still tested on like tens of thousands of people, and we have been monitoring them for side effects, and nothing bad has happened. As far as we're concerned, it's basically safer than we're like.
I would like to point out that while the vaccine did get rolled out to, it was actually specifically rolled out to volunteers and to the U.S. Armed Forces before it made to the general public. However, they had done no long-term studies. They basically just jabbed the people. They weren't dead 2 days later, so they're like, oh, okay, it's good to go.
Yes and no. Like, the mRNA vaccines had already been tested previously in the mid-2010s and early 2010s for different vaccines. But basically, it was more of like a, hey, does the technology work? Is the technology safe? Yeah, we can make an mRNA vaccine the way we can make a traditional vaccine.
Yeah, the technology behind it had already seen plenty of animal trials. and some limited human trials, but the specific one for COVID, that one did not see any long-term tests or trials. Basically, they just said, okay, is it technically functional? Okay, it's good.
That's also true and not true because they had been testing it for previous weeks before the final emergency use authorization. Like, granted,
Yeah.
we're not talking.
I'm not
like,
saying it was. I'm
But-
not saying it was. I'm not saying it was completely untested. But I'm saying is they hadn't done any long-term studies, and that's where the I can't remember the name of the condition, but it was specific to the one that saw a lot of deployment in Europe. Can't remember the name of the company that had made it, but a side effect of the blood clots, the long rubbery ones that can cause serious problems if they get dislodged. That side effect they had no idea about because they hadn't done any long-term studies. Thankfully, it's a very rare side effect, but because so many people got inoculated with the vaccine, you know, if it's 1 in 10,000, but you have 20,000 people get inoculated, well, two people just died.
Let me double check. So I need to double check if it was also one of those like, okay, we thought it was an issue, but it wasn't, or it's actually an issue. Let's see.
And well, this particular one, when reports first started coming out, they started screaming it was a conspiracy theory, until later studies ended up saying, yeah, no, this was directly correlated.
In a hazmat suit. Though this particular source
Again, the problem is anything that's against the COVID vaccine, regardless of whether or not it has any founding behind it, was immediately just branded as conspiracy theories, which was a complete shutdown of discourse. Like you had said before, it was no communication.
I'm just double checking. Actually, to be fair, that is kind of funny if you like look it up. It's kind of bad that it happened, but in a funny way, the traditional vaccines for COVID ended up being basically worse than the mRNA vaccines. Both of the mRNA vaccines ended up being perfectly safe and probably the best vaccines we've had, and both the Johnson & Johnson and AstraZeneca ended up causing problems.
Like I could definitely attest, if you've previously had COVID and you take the Johnson & Johnson one, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a more typical vaccine. So it does not play well with COVID. But yeah, what I was just kind of trying to get to is that, like, honestly, a lot of the concerns around the mRNA could have been solved by the government just basically communicating, like, hey, yeah, no, look, we know this specific vaccine has not seen the kind of testing we see with other vaccines.
Yeah.
But as far as we're concerned, it's safe. Because to be fair...
Yeah, if they just said that, a lot more people would have been perfectly fine with it. But they didn't. They just said, we know what's best, now take it or we'll take your job. That's what pissed off a lot of people.
And it's even, like, dumber because, like, do you know what's really easy to explain to someone? Hey, we know you're concerned about the lack of large-scale testing the way we do with other vaccines, but this vaccine type does not behave like those vaccines, so we do not have to test it in the same way. We are rushing some of the red tape, but because we don't have to do the same kinds of tapes, we're able to rush it. Otherwise, the approval would take another half a year extra, which is why the Johnson & Johnson came over later. It just does not have the same advantages that mRNA has. And by literally just being like, let me explain to you how mRNA works and why we don't have to do the same kind of testing. We have to do other kinds of testings, which we've already done. This is perfectly safe. I understand your concerns, which is why we also have this massive database of people who report their conditions and the side effects that they've had. And for the most part, not only is it incredibly safe, it's definitely better than catching COVID. You will die more often if you catch COVID than if you take the vaccine. And if you have long-term issues, report them and we will help you. And boom, you immediately solve the entire, like, vaccine doubt crisis.
I certainly
But,
hope that for people with the long-term issues, they take better care of them than the ones that had the short-term issues, like I did. I do know that AstraZeneca and Pfizer, in the actual government contracts, they included sub-clauses to make it so that anyone harmed by the vaccine cannot sue them over it.
I'm not surprised. You basically end up probably suing the FDA, which, is just as fun as suing the massive multinational corporation.
Actually, now that I say the name, I think that AstraZeneca was the one that was connected to the blood clots. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it, because I was pretty sure it was that one, but I was just double checking before. Because there's Europe has a ton of vaccines. But yeah, and honestly, it's kind of sad, because I still hear people, complaining about mRNA vaccines when they're, one of the most borderline miraculous developments we've had for the development of modern vaccines in a really quick manner. There's already people going hey, let's use this mRNA technology to develop a vaccine for, the bird flu. And people already being no, because it's dangerous, we can't do that. Look at what happened with COVID. 15 people had health issues with the Moderna vaccine. Isn't that too many?
And honestly, the industry is going to bear those scars for a long time because, well, I think the single biggest misstep through the whole thing was when they mandated it. If they'd given people the choice, I think a lot more people would have actually taken it. There's a lot of people out there that they didn't take it specifically because the government said, no, you take this now, or we're going to shut down your life. We're going to unperson you. We're going to brand you on every single platform you could possibly talk on. We're going to do everything we can to make your life absolutely hell unless you go along with this. And there were people out there that weren't helping that situation any when they were basically.
Hey there, Vari. Good to see you.
Hey, Vari.
Basically, it's anyone who had any reasons why they wouldn't take it, even if it's pregnant mothers who literally cannot take any vaccine without risking the safety of their unborn child because it's a strain on the immune system that can cause a miscarriage. Even they were getting, accused of being anti-vax if they didn't take it, when it was a medical issue.
To be completely fair, I actually think the problem is that the mandates didn't go far enough, so it was a middle of the road solution, because you have to adopt a very different approach when you mandate it for everyone, period, versus when you go well, some people have to take it, some people kind of have to take it, some people don't have to take it, because then you create the ability to essentially stop caring. If you mandate it for everyone, period, okay, but now we have to carve exceptions, because on average, about 5 to 10% of the population will not be able to take the vaccine. You will have immunocompromised people who can't take it. You will have people with pre-existing conditions who cannot take it, and so on. You will have pregnant mothers who cannot take it. So you communicate that, and you go okay, let's develop these plans. Hey, people are worried about side effects of the vaccines, and it's proving a lot of resistance. Fine, if we have to convince these people, we will provide you support if you suffer long-term conditions. Because they didn't do any of that, it ended up being the worst possible interpretation, where some people got screwed over, some people didn't. Some people got to completely ignore the thing, and everyone's unhappy.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do there? You just basically by making it kind of optional, but not really, but kind of for some people. It's the worst solution. You either go all the way in on being you can take it if you want, but it's gonna be a skill issue if you get sick, or you have to take it, but here are the resources you have if something happens, or here are your exceptions because we're mandating it. But no,
I'm on the camp of they should have made it available, made sure doctors were informed, and then let people talk with their doctors to decide if it's okay for them. When they started forcing it on people. That was where I drew the line.
I mean, honestly, I am very much in the camp of I wish they would have like put a lot more effort into enforcing it, solely because like people are not gonna take it otherwise. People just don't take the things unless you force them to, and especially when it's like, because you know, it's not just a matter of
Well,
which is why
there-
like.
Well, unfortunately, even with the level of being forced to, there were still a lot of people who didn't take it, even though technically they were forced to. They found various ways around it, or they just said, "Screw you, I'll be unemployed."
Because that's the problem, because a lot of the mandates only apply to like very specific industries or government workers, or you know, basically it was like a workplace thing that the workplace then said it was the government, even though it wasn't, because a couple of big corporations went like, no, the government is making you take it, be angry at the government, and then it was actually them forcing them to take it.
Yeah, they just wanted to be able to blame the government so they could dodge any culpability.
Yeah, which I mean is just as bad, and that's why like I think the problem is it has to be one way or the other. Either you just be like, okay, well it's out there, you do whatever you want to do. But I think the problem there is that what you actually want is just for everyone to be vaccinated immediately as soon as possible, because that's the best way to handle it. Because like you have people like me who have to stand in a line like waiting to be one of the very first people to get the vaccine because I have asthma, and I was basically told, hey, you are at a not insignificant chance of getting a very serious version of this or just dying if you catch it, so don't. And you know how many people took the vaccine around me?
I'm guessing very. Okay, well at least your family did.
Yeah, because we're all like in on the thing. But then like you would have family members who'd come over from Venezuela where it's like, oh, you want the vaccine? One dose, $10,000. Because we had to like black market smuggle it in here, and people are desperate for it. And then they'd come to the US and they'd be like, yeah, I forgot to take the shot. I mean, I don't really need it. The pandemic's over already. And
Well,
we're like, no. You're gonna go get vaccinated if you're staying in this household.
That is one of the big things there too, is that you combine the fact that a lot of drug companies made a lot of money off of the vaccine through government contracts, and then it gets mandated. That gives a lot of ammunition for conspiratorial types.
The conspiratorial types are going to be conspiratorial anyway. For the most part, like it's really easy to just be like, yeah, we bought like the vaccine cost us like $20 for the vaccine.
A fire is going to burn. That doesn't mean you throw gasoline on it.
Somewhat, but I think for a lot of times, like especially for a lot of the conspiratorial types, it was just so easy to ignore them and be like, yeah, I don't care, everyone's getting vaccinated. Because at the very least, you can be like, yeah, okay, we paid a lot for the vaccines because we wanted them quickly. We wanted them now. So yeah, we paid money for it. Okay.
I just have a hard time trusting the same companies that charged $200 for an EpiPen.
Yay, we won a cheese ball match.
Let's go.
You have you have been promoted from Munster to Gouda.
Wow. Just wow.
I don't know if I'd consider that an insult.
I am going to consider it an insult.
I don't really like cheese.
If I was gonna insult you, I would have said you're Swiss.
You're American.
I can hear chat type. I can hear chat typing already. No, I would never call them American cheese.
That's not even cheese.
But I like my plastic.
You don't want your ultra pasteurized non-dairy cheese product?
There were 3 times in my life that I have accidentally picked up cheese product without realizing it, and they made me sick every time.
Oof. Almost tastes like pork scratchings.
I will not get a cheese product again.
Yeah, that imitation cheese just it tastes like chemicals and oil to me.
I'm not gonna lie, like the hardest thing to like get when coming to the US was just, oh, here's the cheese we normally ate, like literally made in like made on a farm, brought over to us like a couple hours away, because you know either we owned the places making it or we were friends with the people making it. Like genuine, like, hey, here's a block of fresh cheese we just made, just for you. We went from that to like craft singles. And then we eventually had to discover what is good cheese and what isn't, and where we can buy good cheese. And we're very, very picky with our cheeses.
The cheese makes the meal.
Exactly. Like, oh, you're gonna eat some spaghetti, and you gotta put the right cheese in.
Zim, the cheese is the meal.
That too. If I had $1 for every time I've been asked, would you like some cheese with your meal, or some meal with your cheese, rather? Yeah, I'd be able to get multiple more meals of cheese.
Zim, my first grocery run every month, my little treat to myself is I straight up just get a 1 pound block of a random cheese flavor, and I just eat it like a cookie.
But that's how you know you're getting old. It's no longer like, oh, I'm gonna treat myself. Let me get some Pringles or Oreos. No. It's just like, I'm gonna treat myself. Let me get a block of cheese.
Well, that's more just pricing itself.
Okay. To be fair, I avoid those not because of pricing, but because of preservatives.
I'm going to treat myself. I'm going to get a dozen eggs. And that's all I'll have available to eat because it broke my food budget.
1 egg a day.
Speaking of which, egg prices are actually kind of nice here in Montana right now.
Oh yeah, rub it in.
I will. I'm actually gonna open up the Walmart app right now.
Okay, so Tanya, about that smuggling operation.
Okay, never mind. Apparently the price spiked. They were around $4 or $5 last time I looked. Now it's $6 for a dozen.
I was about to say they may have risen, especially because yesterday night they decided, hey, so tariffs. And I looked at Amazon and I saw real time at midnight the price of a bunch of things spike up.
A lot of the eggs are produced domestically.
That doesn't matter. A lot of the machinery, a lot of the equipment, a lot of the farm subsidies also affects them, and a lot of that also comes from Canada and China. Everything is interconnected.
Well, I better start building those damn factories already.
That ain't gonna help. Something like half of Canada's fertilizer is all sold to the US. And everything has effects down the line. Where are the machinery parts gonna be gotten from? China. Why are they not gotten from China? Because if you get them from the US, the price is gonna rise anyway. It's not gonna be cheaper. Everything's gonna be more expensive. Woo!
Burrito? Oddly enough, that doesn't really affect me.
Oh wait, maybe you're right with here. What are egg prices in Canada? The Detroit Windsor witnessed a 36% increase in interception of egg smuggling between October 2024 and February 2025.
See,
People actually.
This is why you just need to, if you have the land for it, raise your own chickens.
No, now we're gonna run into bird flu problems. Everything is gonna become worse. Don't put a pandemic in the middle of 2025.
Oh, what's a third pandemic between friends?
Oh.
See, all we're doing is just culling the weak.
So, I just wanted noted that Tanya's opinions do not reflect those of ZGF.
Look, I'm just saying we should release the zombie virus, bubonic plague, the COVID Omega strain, and hyperflu all at the same time, and the 5% of Earth's population that survived. Congratulations, you passed the test.
Me on my way to become a biologist so I can study mRNA technology, not to make a vaccine, but to make the world's deadliest disease. The funniest part is that I'm pretty sure if you made a zombie epidemic nowadays, they turn that into a reality TV show. They'd like find some abandoned city that all got eaten up by zombies, put all the zombies in there, and be like, all right, the survival reality game. Who can survive the longest in the zombie-infested city?
Counterpoint. Have you seen Florida? I'm pretty sure the zombie plague already happened. It's just nobody noticed.
Hey.
No, only like a third of the population.
Kip Cap lives in Florida.
Yeah, come on, look. If there was a zombie apocalypse, at least Florida would be entertaining. I'd half welcome one.
Okay, Gib, 2 words. 2 words. Bath salts.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
Sweet and savory is,
Bath
for some perverse
salts.
reason, the fashion in fine dining circles. So I suppose it only makes sense that this
Have you seen how some people behave on that stuff? That's a zombie.
Congratulations to you, the common
Okay, but like,
for joining in on this
they don't look like a zombie, you know?
That's how they trick you. Once you get into biting range, though.
Maybe I'll just have to continue being more of an antisocial shut-in than I already am.
That's how you survive.
Okay, but I can't like blow off the zombies' heads without consequences down here.
Hey, there. That's a premise for a zombie apocalypse. Is that someone's so much of a shut-in gamer? The zombie apocalypse happens. They don't even notice until the internet goes out.
Oh, so it's like the intro sequence to Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, but even worse.
They're doing like an Xbox Live voice chat and someone gets eaten live and they're like, yeah, take that.
Like, okay, no. Power goes out and they just start grumbling about the unreliable power grid as they fire up their UPS. Internet goes out, they switch over to the Starlink backup. So it's like a full month before they even notice, and that's because they ran out of snacks, so they're going for a grocery run, and what the heck, everybody's dead.
And then it's perfect, because in Zomboid, you tend to start a month after the apocalypse starts, so it leads right into being able to play a zombie game. You know, the weather.
Burrito, I'm actually aware of the anime you're referencing.
I really hope you haven't been feeling so bitey lately because you're a zombie. If you're in Florida, that means you're within driving distance of a baseball bat to the head. That's not a threat, that's a joke.
It's
but
not
you all
threat,
should.
It's a way of life.
You all should go follow GibGab and Tanya Sapien here on Twitch. This is a threat.
You just reminded me I haven't streamed in over a week.
I haven't streamed in a month. 2. I need to stream.
Well, I guess the threat was directed at us.
Apparently. Okay, delimited. You just have to remember, Americans don't work that way, okay? Americans get told that 2 + 2 is 4, and they immediately assume that you're trying to tell them to subtract 2 from 2. Americans are just like, you know, you tell them to do something and they don't want to do it because they're American. And I can respect that, honestly. It's the countrywide version of being brats.
1 second. A certain good boy has come back. Be right back.
Tackle him.
I would rather him live.
Tackle him! I need zombies for my army. I need to invade
They
Florida.
wanted me to tackle you.
No, Tanya, don't come to Florida. It's not good.
That was cool. Now that I'm actually like safe and out of there, that was cool. mini
I
tornadoes
know
and falling lampposts and light poles and woo! It's not even snowing. It's just ice. It's just pure ice on the ground. Like somebody, like a freaking dragon came through and went and just like iced it completely instantly. That's cool.
You are adorable.
He's adorable.
Well, I'm an optimist. I'm not adorable. I'm an optimist. That was somewhat scary, but really cool. I've not seen weather like that before.
This is his first time with snow, by the way.
But like this kind of
Ah,
snow.
that explains it.
Yeah.
It's like icy.
Yes, that is what snow is.
No.
Snow is ice.
No, it wasn't like the powdery. It's like a pure, like, and it just happened. Like, it was literally not like this like an hour ago. Whoosh.
Yeah. Yeah, Zim, you're in Colorado, right?
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
I need to... Oh yeah, here, I got you some deviled eggs.
Oh.
And I got your distilled water.
Thank you. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, delimited, that's what I'm trying to get across. Like,
Hold
if
on,
that happened in the US, there would be a riot.
Yeah, just a moment.
Hmm?
Okay, yeah. So they're getting the weather system that completely crushed Montana not too long ago. So have fun with that.
Oh God.
There's a reason why it just one moment it's sunny and fine, and then the next moment you're playing Frostpunk.
Oh no. Let's see, how's the weather front heading down? You know, I used to think the day after tomorrow was alarmist, but increasingly I'm just thinking it's not, you know? Maybe really we're getting to that at some point. These, like, cold weather fronts have been interesting. Okay, the problem is you don't understand. That's not how, like, America works, okay? Like, it's very simple. It doesn't matter what you do to the riot, okay? People want their chicken nuggies, and they want to go out to buy their chicken nuggies, and they will risk detention and fines and tear gas to get their chicken nuggies.
To go down the list of what Delimit was talking about, yeah, contract tracing. Oh, you mean invasion of privacy? That's government tracking me. And tell them to stay at home? That's restricting my freedoms. What I do with my own time is my own business. And told to follow instructions? I don't like big government telling me what to do. And police and department health officials in hazmat suits? I knew it! They're here for my guns!
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm with you. I wish a lot more of that would have happened, but, like, there's some element to it that needs to be treated with humanity. Like, you can't just be like, all right, I want everyone to stay home. I want nobody to do anything. And then you can, like...
Yeah, there's definitely a gradient. There is a happy medium between letting people just run about willy-nilly like nothing's wrong, and what China did with literally welding people's doors shut and feeding them through the window.
Because, like, I genuinely, my opinion during the whole thing was always, people should be like compensated for this. Like, if you go like, okay, you have to stay home, but if you stay home, we'll give you a $2,000 check. How about that?
Yeah, that
you
was
would see people stay home.
Yeah, that's kind of what they tried to do, and seriously screwed up with the stimulus checks. Because with the stimulus.
I gotta say, one of my biggest problems with all of that was the fact that I would have been making more money not working because of what they did with the unemployment than I did actually working.
Yeah.
They really needed to actually give. They should have basically been giving everybody a check and being like, hey, you are important, you are needed, you're working security, this, that, or the other thing that is basically required. You get a bonus on your paychecks.
Burrito, this entire topic has been tiptoeing next to a very delicate line, and if I were to even touch that part of the topic, that would be crossing it.
Yeah, let's not go into anything that is... It is not confirmed enough to not be considered a conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm. Let's call it a conspiracy, and any attempts to further debate it will be met with a mute.
Yes.
And my only statement on that will be is that, well, gradient. It is entirely possible that it could be synthetic in origin, but not have been intended as a weapon. Because people fuck up. It happens.
I mean, professors just sit there with the bubonic plague in their desks, so, you know.
Yeah.
Bring it full circle there!
And we looped back to the opener. But
Hey, look,
again, it's one of those things where I know that we won't know for sure until all the people who are directly involved are already dead. Then we'll finally get to see all the relevant documents and find out what really happened.
You know what the funniest part about it is going to be? It's gonna, like, I swear it's either gonna end up being completely baseless and it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, no, people were just making shit up, like, nothing like that. It was just the natural thing. Or it's gonna be the funniest possible choice and it's just gonna be like, yeah, some, like, med student was doing, like, his research thesis on this. And
an intern brought his sack lunch into the laboratory.
Yeah, it's something stupid. Man put it in like a little plastic water bottle because he didn't have anywhere else to put it in, and his friend drank it by accident. Whatever stupid thing you can imagine.
Yeah, I've seen enough furry TF art to know that you always double check which bottle you picked up to drink out of.
Or, you know, don't check just in case, you know, TF.
Okay, Zim. It's much more likely that the thing you pick up will kill you than to turn you into a Marten.
But Duke.
Okay, but like, what if a gender TFs you? How about that, huh?
Oh, that would be bad.
You gotta double check.
Well, I mean, it depends. I don't mind some partial, you know?
Okay.
I mean, real talk, I've got no issues with women. It's mostly just breasts that turn me off.
So if I were to find you someone who's flat,
might be interested. But I'm also happy with the boyfriends I've got, so.
I was about to say, I think you have enough of them.
But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and switch games here because, well, I was wanting to show Rex 2-Point Museum tonight. And he's home now, so we're going to go ahead and swap over to that. So thank you everybody for joining us so far today on the stream. That was 2-Point Campus. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, picking up packs of cards to Stream Loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or subscribing to us on Stream Loots as well as YouTube. And of course, don't forget to grab some merch over at zgfgaming.store. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye.
and with that, I should actually be heading to bed. Technically, I should have been hopping off and getting wound down an hour ago. But it was a very interesting subject matter.
It was really nice to have you. I hope to see you again
Before you-
soon. But real
Before
quick,
you go, I
thank
just
you
want-
for joining, everybody. See you next time.